Pwnery might be a hypochondriac. James Comey was not found on the side of a jogging trail this morning of an apparent heart attack. James Comey was not found on the side of a jogging trail of an apparent heart attack. It's 12 o'clock America, and we're another day closer to victory. And for all of you gun channels out there, this is your stream. Good morning, everybody. This may or may not be the penultimate episode of Good Morning Gun Channels, episode 31. I'm heading to my doctor's appointment, so I will be stealth hosting, and I will try to get in from where I'm at over there. And I will remind everyone to refresh for morning wood. Hear me typing because I'm using a completely different mic today. And the links are out. So the inmates run the asylum. I email this to my phone, and hopefully if I can get wireless over at the hospital, I will log in from there to let you know if I'm crazy or if I have a real problem. Either way, it doesn't explain what the hell's going on with me, so shall see you there. I shall see you later. Show's yours, Tony. I'll be back, and I'll be on as soon as I can get on.
All right, man. Yo.
Yo, what?
Good morning.
Good morning. How's it going?
It's going good. Watching the hearings with Comey, and little Marco is grilling Comey now.
I don't care.
I think it's all a bunch of bullshit, but whatever. They were all so concerned when he got fired. It's like he got fired because he wasn't doing his job.
He got fired because Trump wanted to fucking fire him. Don't have to be a reason.
Trump has actually made a career of firing people. Had people not been watching TV?
I mean, Comey himself even said it. He could fire him for any reason or no reason. It's completely up to him.
Right.
But I come on NBC and it's going to be a whole morning show on just that bullshit. I'm like, fuck, I don't want to hear that shit.
I was watching on YouTube.
I don't care.
Never care. And how's Sean doing?
I don't know. He come in here and started this and said he'd come back in when he could.
Uh-oh. Poor Sean.
I just hope they get his situation resolved. Goddamn knees are killing me this morning for standing at the reloading bench for 3 hours yesterday.
Only 3?
Yeah, only 3.
Oh. Well, next time he's a bench.
It is on bench.
No, I mean, next time he's a stool or something. I don't know.
Kind of hard to do because I have to move back and forth to my separate presses and shit. Suppose I could.
But we get one of those stools that doctors have, that are on the wheels. There you go.
I've got a couple of wood bar stools here, but
Just put wheels on them. You'll be fine.
yeah, I just see that dump my ass over off 3.5 foot. Yeah.
I'm just trying to come up with ideas, all right?
I need to reload more often and less lengthy.
That's probably what it is.
It's a little time consuming when you're pushing the edge of maximum and you want to load every round that you, or you want to weigh every round that you load.
Yeah.
Don't blow up another gun. I'm really surprised at the difference in the weight of cases. I've seen cases that were like 6, 8 grains different weight than the next case. Granted, that's about 1,000th of an ounce, but
Yeah.
Yeah, I loaded a couple hundred rounds last night, and I was going to go to the range this morning, and fucking knees hurt too bad to go today. Or I should say, my left knee is the arthritic knee that gives me problems. I did order a couple hundred 44 special cases. I don't know why Amazon touts 2-day shipping when they don't ship some bitch out for 3 days from when you order it.
It's Amazon. I don't buy much from Amazon because just the fact that every time I do, I have to pay, shipping on everything. If I have to pay shipping on everything, what's the point of buying it from Amazon in the first place?
I don't
Just get it somewhere else.
do much. I'm a Prime member of Amazon, don't have to pay for shipping.
Yeah.
I actually bought the cases from Brownells, but I buy other stuff from Amazon.
Well, I would get Prime if it would be worth it, but it's not worth it.
Depends on what you're doing. I mean, I have bought shit that makes it worthwhile. So
If it's like 2 or 3 packages a year that I buy from them, it's not worth it.
I don't know. We probably do 100, 150 packages a year.
Yeah, it's worth it in that case, but in my case, not really.
It was worth it when I had high-speed internet and I could use their video service, but now it's kind of iffy on my part too.
Right. You ever gonna get that back?
I don't know. I'm not sure what we're aiming to do about living situation, because we're still discussing on getting the fuck out of Illinois.
So you're still looking at moving down to Missouri?
Oh yeah.
Well, good luck with that.
I don't know if we're going to do it or not. It's still on the table for discussion anyway. She was talking about cashing out her 401k to go down there and buy a place. And I'm like, well, hell, that's going to cost us thousands of dollars in penalties. I would hate to do that and still have to maintain both houses. Rather sell this son of a bitch and get out of here.
Yeah.
She doesn't particularly want to sell it because she wants to be able to come back up here and stay whenever she wants to.
Yeah, but then you have 2 houses you have to pay on.
Yeah. I don't know. This one should be paid off pretty soon.
Well, there's an upside there.
Soon in terms of mortgages, 5-6 years.
Yeah.
I don't know. We tried to keep 2 houses once before, and it was just too much of a fucking headache, and I don't want to do it again. because you have to be responsible for keeping this place up when you're not here. And, it's difficult to do.
Didn't you say with that house down in Missouri, you're looking at possibly going with like solar or generator or something like that?
That's if we build something.
Okay.
If we buy something, we'll just go with what's there.
Right.
I don't know. It's about at the point where it's not going to happen because, the simple fact about this house is this house is very efficient and it's cheap to live in. Even though I despise Illinois, and I can't really bitch about the cost of living in this house.
Right.
Once the daughter and grandkids get out of here, it'll be plenty big enough for her and I. No yard to speak of hardly, so there's nothing to really take care of. And it's ideal for somebody who's, wanting to be in a small place retired. I just wish I could transplant it to a freer state. I don't know. You're talking about going to the bank and seeing about borrowing $10,000 or $20,000 and going down and looking for a place. I don't really want to fucking commit to that kind of a debt.
Yeah.
10,000 wouldn't be too bad. I mean, you can set that up and pay it off in 5 or 7 years pretty easily.
Yeah.
I just really don't want to get into another monthly fucking payment. So we may wait until she's 62 and can draw her 401k out with no penalty and go then. It really ain't that fucking far off, to be honest. I mean, we'll both turn 57 in the next couple months, so 62 ain't that far away. I'll be right back. Oh, it is a bright and sunny day out here.
Yeah, the rain stopped here. It's been raining all week.
Yeah, well, when the rain ends, it'll get really freaking hot down there.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Hell, it's supposed to get hot here over the weekend. We're going to go up and buy a window air conditioner unit this evening for our bedroom.
What, your central heating and air isn't working?
No, I got to get a new motor for the fan on the condenser.
Oh, that's a rough.
It ain't too bad. The house is really well insulated, so it doesn't get ridiculously hot. But, you know, if it's 85 degrees at night, it's tough to sleep. 80 even. Plus, we like keeping our bedroom considerably colder than the rest of the house. Her and I both like to sleep when it's about 50. And she'd like it colder, so, you know, she's working. I'll go buy a damn air conditioner. I think in a couple of weeks I'm going to buy another one for the garage here, for the bigger one, because it's not quite enough to stand it if it stays in the 90s for a long period of time. That little window unit's just not big enough for the whole garage.
Mm.
But so far it's done fine. Hell, last year it never got warm enough to be a problem. I don't think we've seen any days in the 90s last year at all. If we did, it was only one or two. This is one of them digital jobbies with the temperature display on it that you set the temperature. The only problem with it is if the power flickers out, it shuts off. So if it flicks off when I'm gone, then I'm gone for a length of
Yep.
time. It's fairly toasty in here.
Well, if the power goes off, I mean, the power goes off.
Right, but when it comes back on, this thing don't come back on.
Huh.
It's like a manually controlled one would just start up again when the power comes back. This one won't.
It's really the only way to do it.
Well, this was a gift from my daughter, so I really can't bitch. But I got, this garage is like 24 by 24, and the little 5,000 BTU window unit will keep it at 70. Unless it gets extremely hot outside.
Now, what's the Illinois definition of extremely hot?
Above 90.
Okay. So I hate to say this, but have you thought about getting a bigger one for the a bigger window unit for the garage, and then just moving that unit upstairs in your house?
Yes, I have, and that's going to be the game plan ultimately. But we don't want this one in our bedroom for the reason that I just said.
Because the shut off.
Yeah, if it shuts off and don't come back on, then we're back to being fucking hot. And it is commonplace here for the power to flicker a lot in the summer.
And we have a Sean. Yeah, fuck you too, Sean.
Quiz show. Two panels of from Florida. Like Family Feud. Yeah, Family Feud.
Sean in the doctor's office. He wants to be checked by a nurse for hernia.
Wow.
Another program he has.
All right, so
Teach his ass not to unmute.
I don't think he needs teaching for that.
Shit. I loaded up 200 rounds of 44 Magnum last night. And the last 50, I was pushing loads of Trail Boss up to above maximum, actually, but it's such a low power powder, it's not overloading it. And then I was taking 296 tight group and light loading. And I did the tight group, and then I picked them 25 rounds. I did the tight group and threw it in the freaking bag of the Trail Boss rounds. So I had to go through and try to figure out which was which.
You guys do a copay?
Afterwards. How come you guys aren't watching the Comey thing?
Because I don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah, I've watched it off and on, but they had people like Feinstein, and they had little Marco interviewing him, and I was just like, I'm not interested.
You ought to, because I mean, it's been an interesting morning for those guys so far.
Yeah, I know, but it's just yeah, you need, yeah, yes, on both accounts, and you need to shave that. It's starting to get a little scruffy.
Comey already said he didn't do anything that broke the law.
I don't know. It's like you're getting two different stories today. It's like one group is talking about oh, your meetings with the president, and then the other group wants to talk about email servers. and they can't because it's not about that today. So
Yeah, but the issue is the questions that they're giving them is all over the board, and it sounds like some of the questions from like Feinstein and her ilk are very misleading, or their questions they're asking are trying to lead him into an answer that is different than what we want.
oh yeah, that's
Call those gotcha questions.
that's just legalese, 101. They're gonna sit there and they're gonna try to steer his answers, social engineer his answers to either implicate him or to make him look like an idiot.
Why can't we try these people and hunt them down for treason?
Well, because
They're senators.
technically Comey's not betraying the nation in any way. He's trying not to implicate himself because
Not
No, but
him. I'm talking about Feinstein for fuck's sake.
We're talking about the liberals and the Democrats that are trying to take away the rights of the American people. That's treason against the Constitution.
Comey asked a friend to show his memo to a reporter after Trump referenced possible tapes of their conversation. That just popped up on my feed.
Yeah, they just said that a few minutes ago.
I gotta go. I'll talk to you guys later.
I don't care.
Have fun.
Don't forget the hernia check.
He's gonna give you shit for that later.
Oh, he gets way better than that if they have to put a catheter in his femoral. You get your area shaved.
I don't want to hear this. Anyways, I need to go get some coffee and something to eat.
Okay.
So I'll be back a little later, Tony. I'm sorry to leave you hanging here, man, but
I'm just going to mute and be silent.
I'm gonna go make myself some coffee and some breakfast. So as soon as I'm done with that, I'll be back.
Bon appetit.
All right.
Where's the fucking mute button? There it is.
All right, I'm back. Is anything interesting happening? No.
Welcome back, and no.
I was eating breakfast and watching the hearing downstairs, and they're really going after him. Though he's giving them a lot of questions. They're asking a lot of questions of which he's saying that are classified that he can't discuss, openly. Which, when that happens on a hearing and whatnot, I'm unhappy about it because they will ask other questions that aren't necessarily classified in those closed hearings, and the problem is the American people do not get the insight of those questions that are asked during those hearings because they're classified and closed.
Well, certain aspects of any investigation cannot be publicly discussed.
What's going on? Can you hear me?
You're a leprechaun now.
You dead yet?
It's amazing because I thought I broke my earpiece because it was in 3 pieces in my pocket and I managed to get it back together.
Do you use super glue?
No, I just kind of just pushed everything rudimentary back together and it worked.
All right.
Yeah.
So you gonna live, or?
Well, they did an EKG and the guy said that everything looked fine. He poked at my
That don't mean shit.
Right. And he poked at my ribs and he said everything looked fine. And then he checked my ankles and he said everything looked fine. And then he did my blood pressure and he says, oh, there's a little disparity. He says, because your blood pressure is just barely over normal. He was like, it's probably fine too. So now they got me doing, I'm in another building and they're going to do a chest x-ray. And then tomorrow I got to come back and do like a blood test or something.
Bless you.
Thanks. But yeah, now I got to do chest x-ray and then blood test tomorrow morning. I could have did the blood test today, but I had coffee this morning and they're like, you have to fast. So.
Tell them you want either a cardiac ultrasound or a nuclear stress test.
Well, he's already scheduled me for another thing, so I already got all this crap printed out. But stuff is underway. I mean, that's a good thing. They're going to put me in one of those freaking machines where I can't have any metal on me. So.
Ah.
That's the hell's that called? I forgot.
What? I had to step over and shut my stereo off.
Basically, it's like a CAT scan. Yeah. No, I already had that. It's like a CAT scan, I guess.
CAT scan, I guess.
That kind of thing.
Yeah.
No, this place is cool, man, because it's like wireless is available. It seems to be.
I've only ever had a CAT scan once.
I'm sitting next to a table that I can charge my phone from, which is nice.
I'm telling you, man, all of that shit was fine on me too.
Yeah. And I told him about the tightness and everything, and I'm like, unfortunately, you caught me on a pretty good day. But I detailed everything, descriptively about what was going on in the meantime. So it's like it's all cataloged and everything. And he was like, okay. He's like, well, keep a journal of your blood pressure or whatever. What's really funny is he told me to, instead of taking the aspirin, he's like, go back to ibuprofen, because a lot of it he thinks is going to be structure, like bone and muscle structure problem, because I've got this ratcheting noise in my shoulder, and it's on the same side that I'm feeling it at. And he goes, well, you're getting older. He was like, maybe that thing in your shoulder is actually pushing forward and moving the pain around a bit, which I can't deny that, So they're doing an x-ray to check bone structure and everything today, and then they're going to do an MRI. That's what it's called. So it is what it is. And I didn't pay anything. That's the weird thing. Like, I walked in, I gave him my card, I gave him my driver's license, I had to sign a couple of papers, and then, she just handed me this thing saying, this is what you were in for today, and we'll see you soon. I'm like, that's it? She's like, that's it.
They were convinced that I was doing very good until they put me on the fucking stress test.
Yeah.
and then they sent me to the friggin' hospital.
See, that's the other thing he was asking me. He was like, "Do you ever feel shortness of breath when you're moving around a lot?" And I'm like, "No, it's
I don't
never
either.
been a problem. The only thing I've ever had is on a bad day, I get tired really fast. Like Monday, I was ready to go to bed at noon, you know. But I mean, other than that, it was fine.
I'm telling you, your symptoms are really, really similar to what I had.
I know, and I told him that too. I'm like, I know people who have been through this, and I'm like, you need to be. I was like, I'm being, you know, cautiously cognizant of what's going on. And you know, he was like, try not to let it worry you too much. He was like, a lot of your stress is just because you're thinking about it. And he was like, so far, I haven't shown him anything that indicates a real problem, but I still have to do blood work tomorrow. So that your blood never lies, right?
It depends. It has to be doing actual damage to the heart before it shows up.
Yeah.
And see, that's where I never had it the first time, but the second time I did.
Yeah. So give me the rundown on this Senate hearing, because I mean, I had to turn my phone off like the whole time.
Imagine a black TV screen, and that's what I got.
Nobody's watching this. This is
I'm not.
they're doing a Salem witch hunt on the president that's supposedly gun friendly. This could affect us, you know, in certain ways.
Well, I'm just gonna say this: they're just trying to do whatever they can to try and weasel or install some Democratic president. Not necessarily Hillary, but somebody else.
Well, they can't do it because there's still a vice president and there's still a Speaker of the House. There's still an
Yeah.
entire chain of people. Way
Right, and
ahead.
they all get better.
They're
Right.
not going to get them. They got no evidence. What are they going to get him on? You know? What could they possibly get him on?
I don't know.
Comey said in his freaking prepared statement that he didn't see that Trump broke any law.
Right. I mean, he's not implicating him on anything. So,
Trump is Trump.
He doesn't say Trump is a kind of a dumbass about his mouth, but
I don't know what they think they're going to find out. You know, it was like you had a guy who dropped 13 minutes and 40 seconds of damning evidence about illegal mail servers and crap, and that wasn't good enough for a case. And now you've got him up there again some 7 months later, and he's talking about nothing.
and the thing is he said that if it was your average person with this fucking email server, they'd get arrested. But
Right. I got to run, dude. They're calling me up for my x-rays. I'll be back soon.
all right.
Lady watch you.
This is going to come down to the longest temper tantrum in history.
Yeah. That's an understatement. That is like the understatement of the year, Tony.
Well, I should get a badge for that.
You should. You should get a participation badge or something for that.
Oh, God.
I'm using their terms, of course.
Howdy, Matt.
Let me throw the link up there again.
Smeggy's at the end of 1915 so far. That's a long fucking time ago. 102 years, actually.
Well,
Bob
he's
was
got a lot to
middle-aged
catch up
too.
on.
That's when Bob was middle-aged.
No, that's when Bob was in his prime.
So I said middle-aged.
Middle-aged. There we go. It took a little while. It's like, no, it's prime. Right? A little before middle age, right? No, middle age. All right.
You'll find
It's
that
Bob.
when you hit 40, you'll realize that 40 ain't as old as you thought it was when you was 20.
Tony?
However, when you hit 50, then you'll come to realize that being elderly starts a lot earlier than you expected.
Tony, I am 33 right now. I will be 34 in August. So I will have, in August, I will have 6 years to go until 40. So it's coming. But
I don't know. 40 was not any kind of a milestone for me.
well, you got to look at it from my perspective. Most people in my family lived until at least their 80s or 90s. And I'm hoping that I stay with that trend because, my grandmother right now, she's 95. So I'm hoping it skips every other generation so that, I can live as long as I can.
Well, my dad is, how old is he? 77? 78? 77, I think.
Yeah.
His dad lived till he was in his upper 70s. His mom lived until, God, she's about 90. So there's longevity on my dad's side, but everybody on my mom's side died fairly young. Of course, there was much alcoholism on mom's side of the family.
Yeah.
But if I keep going downhill, there's going to come a point where life isn't really worth living anymore. If you're pretty much an invalid because your body's just went to shit. At that point, you're not living, you're just existing.
I know, but Moon, I have to say the same thing about you. I thought you were made in a CZ factory.
Moon food is them little sticks of peanut butter goo that they sent with the astronauts, man. I can't remember what the hell they call them now.
Wow, that's harsh.
No, it's not. It's a shit they sent with the astronauts to the moon. They used to sell it. It was kind of a big thing in the early to mid 70s. That and Tang.
I had Tang.
Tang went to the moon.
But you remember in the 90s they brought Tang back and it was more of they were trying to market it as a drink for kids and whatnot in the mid 90s. You remember that?
Yeah, it's always been basically Kool-Aid.
Yeah. They were trying to market Kool-Aid as like, this new and upcoming drink in the mid 90s, and I'm just like, hadn't that been around for a while? I'm sure I remember reading it in a thing about NASA. Even as a kid, because what kid doesn't want to be an astronaut, right?
Yeah, it was sent up in the rockets when they went to the moon. They had Tang. That's part of their nutritional plan.
Yeah.
Tang is actually better than most Kool-Aid because it does have a bit of a tangy bite to it, hence the name. I always kind of like Tang. I wish the fuck I could remember what them damn stick thingies were. Can't remember the name of them. And they
But did you know that the inventor of Tang also invented Pop Rocks, Cool Whip, and a form of instant Jello?
I did not know that, but the Cool Whip and Instant Jello would have made him a hero because I love those two things mixed together.
Pop Rocks you know what that is? It's a candy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know what it is. it had kind of a kinky sexual purpose too, back in the mid late 80s, that I'd heard about. I never experimented with. Then it was also a big rumor that if you ate a bunch of Pop Rocks and drank Coke, you'd blow up. All that just goes to prove my point, man. People are fucking stupid.
I'm back.
I don't care.
Yeah, I know. That's okay. Moon is like, I sustained astronauts. Pretty awesome accomplishment. And GM says, also moon creatures ate off him too. Probably.
Hey, I hear my lawnmower running. That's always a welcome sound. I need to wash it. All dusty. I bought a brand new Poulon Pro lawnmower, so I'm taking mow the freaking yard. And then I'm going to learn how to run my Dixon.
All right. What else? Nobody's really interested in the whole Comey thing.
I'm tired of the whole freaking out to get Trump in any way we possibly can mentality of the left.
Any other? We got 3 more years of this, by the way.
Yeah, but at some point, the public is going to say, hey,
Do your fucking job.
obviously this is a friggin' witch hunt, you idiots. I mean, to me, Comey lost all his credibility when he said that the average person would get arrested for doing what Hillary did, but she didn't do anything wrong. I'm like, how in the fuck you look yourself in the mirror after saying something stupid like that?
Who, Comey?
Yes. I mean, you got to feel sorry for him because you know that was a response to, you know, he was fixing to get suicide with 2 to the back of the head or something like that.
Yeah, really.
McCain did not win. Yeah, McCain needs to fucking go away.
You know what? Most of Arizona's been saying that for years. But apparently he keeps getting elected.
McCain just hates Trump because Trump won when McCain couldn't.
Yeah. All right.
Kane is on the pay to play.
There's the link out there for people again. And I have to head out, take care of things. So I will see you all later. Take it easy.
Okay, take care, man. Be careful out there.
Well, it's not raining today, so there's an upside there. It's been raining all week.
Going shooting?
No, I have to go and run errands for family.
It's okay.
But at least that
I
at least that gets me away from them.
Away from who?
Family. So I'm out.
Later.
Take it easy.
What's going on, Sean? Hey, 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 how's everybody doing today? You know it's Meggy. Got a long ding dong. Yani Cucamonga. That's my name, don't wear it out. Try to say that 3 times fast. Yeah, but it's funny when Smeggy says it, though. So, just an FYI for those who do not know that might be listening to this later, North Carolina has passed its second reading on the House floor for constitutional carry. So, there's some awesome news for North Carolina. And for GWebs, whenever you are ready, I am happy to sit down and discuss it if you wish. And we can get everybody's ideas together and we can make a legible format available for anyone doing the announcements. And so I haven't yet had a chance to listen to the Comey hearings. Has anybody out there have had a chance to watch or listen to the Comey hearings? If they are still going on at all yet? Wow, the Twitter feed is really going crazy with the liberals losing their minds. Of course, most of the people posting are CNN and MSNBC, and we know how much we can trust those clowns. And of course, the one thing everybody's saying about John McCain is he's old, he's senile, and he needs to retire. That's pretty funny. So pretty much the Comey hearings, it seems like everybody's leaking. Loretta Lynch is back in the news, and of course, she's just as dirty as ever with the rest of them. So, so President Trump at Right in Trump says, after hearing John McCain talk at the Comey hearing, I can see why the Vietnamese were so happy to give him back. Which makes perfect sense, considering the guy is literally losing his mind. And of course, Comey goes on to admit, saying he leaked memos to spur special counsel appointment. Well, of course, Comey is from the Obama administration, and everybody in that administration seems to have leaked quite a bit from every direction. Oh, phone call. Sorry about that. Of course, a number I recognize to be fake and spam. It seems to be coming through quite often. Okay, so I'm slowly catching up on the Comey hearing, and it seems like whatever testimony came out seemed to have proved one thing, that Loretta Lynch is dirty, and that he followed her footsteps at some point. So the liberals must be having a field day with this one, trying to compact whatever brain cells they have left, and they still can't get a coherent sentence out.
Is anybody awake in here?
Tony, what's the good word?
There ain't none.
Oh, no. How are you feeling this afternoon?
I'm all right.
I'm just reading up on these this Comey hearing that took place. So just having a quick giggle here and there, watching the liberals lose their minds as usual.
I didn't watch it. I wasn't interested. I'm so sick of this bullshit.
Oh no, I didn't waste my time watching it. I'm just catching up on quick snippets about it. I just think it's pretty funny. I'm going through the Twitter feed right now, which I don't usually do. And some people just have some real funny things to say about it. So just getting a few shits and giggles in. So how's your day progressing so far? Did you have grandpa time already?
I had a nap.
You had a nap, right? You're gonna have more grandpa time once school summer session kicks in.
We don't have that. I don't think any of them have to go.
No, the summer session. I mean, I was talking about summer.
Oh no, I don't.
You don't like to see your grandkids in the summer? It was enough already for the winter?
They live here.
So what are you up to at the moment?
There's two of them live here, and the two loudest ones of the bunch.
Yeah. And we still love them no matter how loud they are.
It's a little more better to love them from a distance of about 50 miles.
For some more than others, agreed.
She's supposed to get married this freaking December, and I'll be so glad to see them.
Oh, God bless. Congratulations.
It ain't here yet.
Well, almost here.
People don't understand it, but I don't have any problems with being alone all by my friggin' self during the day.
Oh, same here. I totally agree with you. Catching up on your reloading is always nice when it's quiet, right?
I did that last night.
Okay.
Can't hardly friggin' walk today.
What's wrong?
My knee hurts.
Sorry to hear that.
Spent too much time standing there reloading last night.
You can't sit down while you do it, or it's just more comfortable to do it while you're standing?
It's more comfortable to stand up and do it. Trying to sit. Press is just not good for trying to sit with, I guess. I don't know.
Right. Is there any way to get yourself a lower setup so you are able to sit, or just in general you prefer standing?
I prefer standing.
Okay. So what were you reloading yesterday? The 44s?
Yes.
Okay. How many would you? I'm sorry?
I ran a couple hundred of them yesterday.
Nice. So you figure at the rate you can do it, you usually can do maybe 1,000 rounds a week?
Oh, shit, no. I couldn't do that every day.
Right, but if you did, you probably would get about 1,000, right?
Yeah, probably. Maybe.
Nice. You're a one-man operation.
Probably would only be able to do it every other day, so probably closer to 500 or 600 rounds a week.
That's still enough to go out and have a little fun.
I can shoot a couple of hundred of them at a time fairly easily, but I couldn't do that every day either because it's a little hard on me.
Right. Definitely need to take it easy with your condition. But at least you're able to get back into it, so that's a good thing too, because always nice to be able to do things that we still enjoy, right?
Yes, it is. Believe me, if I didn't have to drive 25 miles of range, I'd probably shoot every day.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
If I could just take a gun, step outside in my backyard and shoot, I would be doing that shit all the time.
And I'd be right there, right beside you, helping you.
I think my neighbors would frown upon that right now.
Why is that? Not enough room? It's too small of an area?
Oh yeah, I've got houses all around me.
Oh, man. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, that's what happens when you live in town.
This is true. Are there a lot of shooters in your area?
This is fairly pro-gun country.
All right, I would think if there were a lot, that maybe the community would get together and set something up so there's more, there's access closer to the area.
There is some, but I'm on a long-ass waiting list to get into it.
Mm.
And 25 miles isn't really that bad compared to what I've heard from other people where they have to drive a few hours.
Right. I believe Rick was saying something about that his was not that close either.
I could actually go out to my old place of employment and shoot out there. The boss said I come out there and shoot for one. I just assume not.
How far is that from you?
5 miles.
Oh, nice. So if you ever change your mind and decided you wanted to do it, at least you wouldn't have to go very far.
It isn't really a good place to shoot. I mean, it's all surrounded by roads and I mean, it's sunken down in a hole, so there wouldn't be much risk of any problems, but just people driving by would freak out probably.
Yeah.
Plus, he'd probably want me to mow the place or some shit like that.
Well, you definitely can't do that, especially this winter. As soon as it gets hot, it'd be like really rough on you.
And I could mow on a tractor for a little while, but I wouldn't do it. Pissed on me, mow my own yard. I can mow somebody else's.
Does he have one of those riding mowers?
Oh, out there, it's a tractor with a brush hog.
Mm. Well, if you ever need somebody to do it full time, tell them to send me a ticket. I'd be happy to. And this way, you don't have to do it, and you can go shooting all you want. I'd even mow and make big hills for you, so you have a backdrop.
It's sunken into the freaking. Basically, it's right in the middle of the overpass of the interstate.
Oh, dear God. Oh, no, don't do that then. Oh, never mind.
No, I've shot out there. I don't give a shit. But like on a Sunday or something, it's not that big of a deal. But It's not somewhere I really feel all that comfortable shooting. Big handguns, especially a shotgun or something, ain't no big deal. I took care of coons and shit out there with shotgun before. It would be pretty safe. Like I say, it's sunken down in a hole on 3 sides. So you got hellacious backstop. But if I'm going to get in a vehicle and drive somewhere, I'll go ahead and drive the range. It ain't that much farther.
Right.
And if it's ungodly hot, the range is air conditioned.
How hot does it get by you over there?
It's supposed to be in the 90s this weekend.
Humidity?
It gets humid, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you definitely can't be out too long though.
Now I think I might bop to the range tomorrow if my knee don't hurt.
It's bothering you a lot right now?
Not much if I don't have to climb the steps, but it hurts when I go up steps.
Do you have exercises you can do for that?
Nope.
Hurts no matter what, huh?
Just arthritis.
Right. Yeah, I got that too in my shoulders and my knees.
It hurts until the inflammation goes down a little. Just held and hold.
Yeah.
Although the knee actually is a thing from running a mowing tractor for years and having to use a freaking clutch all the time.
Does some kind of, have you tried some kind of knee brace or some cooling gel or some hot packs for your knees when they hurt?
You betcha. And I've even got prescription gel pain reliever that works.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I have the same thing. It's the compound, right? The compound narcotics.
Hang on, I'll look at it and tell you what it is.
No, you don't have to tell me what it is. That's not my business. But I'm just asking if it's a compound.
I don't know. It's Voltaren gel is what it is.
Yeah, so is mine. It comes in like a little tube that's like a push tube.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I got. It works pretty good for my back.
Really expensive.
Yeah. Well, thank God for insurance, right?
Yeah. But it never did anything on my knee or my back, either one. But I'll tell you what, I sprained an ankle and goddamn it made it just like I didn't do nothing.
Well, again, thank God you have a doctor that prescribed it instead of some heavier duty pills, because it's much better for it to go through the skin and just curb the pain than make you out of it, you know.
I got the pills too. I take freaking pills every day.
Well, I take pills also, but they aren't. I told the doctor, don't give me the heavy duty stuff because I don't want to feel knocked out. Although the ones I have still make me drowsy at points of the day. But this gel does miracles.
That's cool. I'm glad that it works for you.
Yeah.
I have pretty good luck with tramadol on my back.
Oh, that's what I take too. You take the highest dosage or a lower dosage?
I take the 100 milligrams at a time.
Okay, you're definitely taking a higher dosage than I am. Yeah.
But we figured out that if I just took the stuff instead of waiting until I started hurting, that I didn't have near the trouble So I just take it twice a day, 8 hours apart.
Right.
And if I don't do something stupid, I get on pretty good.
Yeah, same here.
This knee thing, I probably wouldn't be having problems today if I'd put on my cowboy boots or my tennis shoes. But I was wearing a freaking pair of just slip-on, basically my house slippers.
Yeah, you know what I find works when I'm at home when I'm not wearing my shoes. I have a pair of Skechers, and they're called On the Go. And the comfort level on these shoes is so amazing. It's literally like you're wearing a slipper, but you're wearing a shoe.
Yeah, I got these. They're basically a slip-on deck shoe, you know, little slip-on tennis shoe thingy. And then I put them $60 Dr. Scholl inserts in them. And they're really comfortable to wear around the house, but I shouldn't have been standing around all day in them, or for a couple hours in them. I should have put something with a little bit more heel lift on.
Right.
Probably wouldn't be having this issue with my knee today.
Okay.
I didn't think about it.
Well, sometimes we don't think about these things, and we wait till it affects us, and then we start thinking about it. It happens.
Yep.
I'll sometimes forget to take off those shoes though because they're so comfortable. I'll wear them outside, and then because they're so comfortable, the heel, the sole is very it gets worn out very quickly. So sometimes I'll forget to take them off and put on my regular shoes because they're so comfortable. And it just wears, it does a number on the shoe, which sucks because then I got to get a new pair.
Well, these are El Cheapos that I bought at the dollar store, but they're a regular tennis shoe meant to be worn outside. But you know, they just come apart because they're cheap after a
Right.
year. So
Oh, these Sketcher shoes that I have, they were like $25.
I think I paid like $6 for these.
Oh, all right. Oh, you like the old Fava days, huh?
I want something so I can walk from the garage to the house or house to the garage
Exactly.
and not get muddy feet if it's raining or something. And that's all it's for. I'm not one for walking outside barefooted.
Oh God, no. I don't know why anybody would unless they lived on 100 acres of all grass.
And my old lady won't fucking wear shoes when she's not at work. I'm like, woman, I didn't mind that when you was pregnant all the time.
That's how she's comfortable, you know. Some people don't like that. Some people don't like wearing shoes.
Yeah, evidently so.
I'll sometimes, if I'm home and I don't have my shoes on, I'll wear. They're pretty heavy merino wool socks, but they're extremely comfortable to walk in. The only thing is I have to make sure I don't move fast because, you know, I'll slip and fall somewhere.
I got to have some sort of shoe because my basic man cave is out in the garage and it's separated from the house by 30 feet maybe of outside.
Right.
So I just always wear shoes now. Plus with kids and me and broken glass and all kinds of shit.
You have broken glass outside your house.
You could have.
Oh, okay. Well, just
They just knocked the freaking back window out of the screen door a couple weeks ago, so there's possibly some little glass that I didn't see to pick up.
right.
That, you know, it's my ass ain't going outside barefoot. It's that simple.
Copy that.
Oh shit! I loaded up a bunch of Cowboy Action 44 because I got a whole bunch of what the hell do they call them? Plated bullets from Extreme.
The copper-plated ones?
Yes,
Okay.
and they won't let me use them for cowboy action shooting, so I just need to use them up.
Because they're copper-plated?
Right. Yeah,
What do they have to be?
plain soft lead.
Roger that.
They can be coated with like powder coating or something, you know, like
Right.
some of these are, but they can't have jackets or plating on them.
So when is that taking place?
The next one takes place the third Thursday of this month, but I won't shoot at that one. I just want to go see what's what. I've never seen one before.
Okay. Have you been catching up on some of the videos online to watch it, just to get an idea?
Nope.
Okay.
I can't hardly watch videos because I don't have enough bandwidth.
Right. Well, what better way to see it than to see it in action in person, right?
Yep.
Are you figuring out all the rules of the game?
More about just equipment rules than anything.
Okay. So when you go there, you'll see how they actually run it.
Right.
Okay. So Moon said in the chat, well, Pat Mack will be on PNS tonight to explain himself. Do you know who Pat Mack is?
It's not ringing a bell.
Yeah, I'm not sure what we said that made him say that. Pat M-A-C Mac.
I'm looking at the window, so
Yeah, no clue who that is.
unless it's a reference to McCain.
Reference to what? I'm sorry.
John McCain.
Yeah, he was coming off like a real
Lefty.
like a real senior citizen. But yeah, lefty would also define it. Yeah, he's a lot of the people were saying he was so incoherent. They weren't sure what he was talking about.
I don't know. I think McCain's losing his fucking marbles.
Yeah. That was the highlight of most of the people's comments was just retire and find a nice home to relax in for the rest of the remainder of his existence.
I still say that McCain hates Trump because Trump won the election and McCain didn't.
Well, of course he doesn't like Trump. He's a leftist, and they've lost their mind, so they don't like anything right now.
Well, he wasn't ever really a leftist until right now.
Yeah, just a poor sport. What are you gonna do?
I don't know. I got to be careful what I say because it get misconstrued.
Everything gets misconstrued when it comes to leftists.
That's a fact.
Check Facebook to see what else is going on.
I don't get on Facebook much. I check it once a day, maybe.
Yeah, this is the first time I'm checking it now, so I mainly use Facebook for friends and family.
Why would somebody from eBay send me a thank you message? I ain't been on eBay in fucking years.
Yeah, I get those a lot also.
Not opening it to see.
Well, usually you know if you're not on a website for a long time or haven't used it for a long time, you know it's spam anyway.
I've seen half a dozen in the past week saying my Amazon order has been canceled. I'm like, I didn't order nothing from Amazon.
Maybe Amazon figured out that it was fake. But usually I'll get when I get messages from places I have bought stuff in the past from. And I haven't bought from them in a while. It's spam or it's somebody trying to get you to click on something so they can put in a password stealer or something like that.
Outlook catches it because it throws those particular Amazon messages to the junk mail,
Right.
and then legitimate messages I get. So
Well, whenever you get a message you're not sure about, don't open it and go straight to the website directly. Open up a new web page and just go to the website directly to confirm. And most of the time, when it comes to things like Amazon, there won't be a message in there, so I know that the email was fake. And the reason I do that is also to check to make sure nobody stole my password and actually did order something under my name, under my account.
I generally hit Amazon every day or two, looking
Right.
for different shit.
You look for things specific directly, searching for those items, or you go through the daily deals.
I look specifically.
Okay.
I'll go to more gun specific sites to look for daily deals.
Right.
But I don't do that every day. It's like once every couple of weeks I'll check clearance on Midway and Brownells and Sportsman's Guide.
How is the Sportsman's Guide website?
It's all right. It sucks that you really have to be a member to get the best discount. But if you buy a fair amount of stuff, it would be worthwhile.
Right.
I think it's like $35 a year. It's not
Really?
Yeah.
So you have to buy like a membership.
No, you can buy stuff, but it costs you, a few percent more.
Okay, well, a few percent more is not that bad. I mean, but if you're saving $5 or $6, it might make it worthwhile if you shop there often enough, I guess.
They got a wide variety of shit, though. I'll say that.
Right.
If you're into outdoor stuff.
I don't get to do it as often, but I do love the outdoors.
I mean, they have a wide variety of stuff.
I would love to get back into fishing like I used 2 years ago. I mean, nothing professional like, but still, I would love to be able to go. I would love to be able to afford a nice rod and reel and just be able to get out anywhere, just for a couple of hours, just to relax.
I'm not overly into fishing. My wife likes to, and I will some, but it's not anything I really actively pursue.
Right.
I like to go out and do throw lines, though, and jugs and bank lines,
Right.
but I haven't done that in 25 years, and I probably am not physically capable of doing it anymore.
But there's plenty of stuff you are capable of doing. So I'm looking at the Sportsman Guide right now. Now that you mentioned it, and the rods and reels, even the clearance brand name stuff is still kind of pricey. But I'm looking here at their some of the footwear they have, the brand name stuff like Asics, and I'm surprised they're as cheap as they are, because Asics is usually not cheap at all.
Yeah, I'm sure it's like anywhere else. You have to buyer beware what you're getting, because if they're not buying it in huge quantities, they ain't saving nothing on it either.
Right. Well, the reason I mentioned Asics is because Asics is actually a brand name, which is very good.
Right, they have several. If you look through, like, they have Tony Lama boots, which are high end.
Right. And they have Merrells too.
They had another name brand of tennis shoe too. I can't remember what it was now.
Well, Asics is a high-end one, I believe.
Yeah, that's what I used to buy my girls for running when they were in high school.
Right.
Asics
Are you?
better than Nikes.
Oh, definitely, definitely. I was thinking about getting a pair of those neoprene waterproof boots. What do you think about those?
Like just rubber boots?
The ones you can go wading in, but you're just wearing boots instead of the whole waders.
Like upper thigh high or just knee high?
Like above knee, upper thigh. I guess you would call them.
I've never had any dealings with them.
Okay.
As far as rubber boots, Northerners, the only freaking brand I'd ever look at.
Right. Now, are those like water boots or they're like rain boots?
They're a water boot, kind of a farm boot, but they're a winter boot. And they're surprisingly warm for a rubber boot.
Right. Well, no, I don't. I'm looking for something right now for the summer. So yeah, I guess like you mentioned before, like knee high, not necessarily thigh. So this
cheap ass pair of muck boots here.
So I would guess this Guide Gear mild boggers waterproof rubber boots, because they're Guide Gear, they wouldn't be that good, would they? Because I believe they're the Sportsman's Guides brand, right?
I have no idea.
Yeah, they're called boggers.
Do they have any customer reviews?
They have 45 customer reviews, and they're 4.4 out of 5 stars.
That's a pretty good rating.
Right.
See, that's like the Northerners I was touting. The one thing that they're not is good for walking on slick stuff, because they're slicker than shit.
And it's spelled exactly the way you're saying it, Northerner?
Yeah.
Okay, it doesn't look like Guide Gear carries it, any of those. All right, I'll just Google. Oh, wait, something came up? Nope. Bedroom furniture. Definitely don't need that. Now, are they considered shoes or boots?
Boots.
Boots. Okay, I'll Google those. Shopping. Oh, these prices aren't too bad. And you said they're slick or they have traction on them.
They are very slick. They have traction for like if you're in, mud or something. But if you're walking on snow and ice, they're not worth a shit.
Okay.
Which is strange because they are more of a winter boot than a summer boot. But you would need cleats if you was going to walk on ice with them.
So what is the recommendation on them on weight? Are they heavy? Are they light?
I don't think they're as light as an empty rubber boot, but they're not ridiculously heavy either.
Okay.
They're an insulated rubber boot's what they are.
Are they? Do you think for 90 degrees with humidity, their insulation would be too much?
Oh, hell yes.
Yeah. Okay. So skip those.
For 0 degrees, their insulation is pretty good. I used to use them for hunting boots.
Right.
Because especially when it was close to the freezing mark where you was prone to run into mud and snow and ice and shit, they were great for that shit. But
Yeah. So
you can buy lots of really good hunting boots these days.
right. Oh no, I don't need a hunting boot. I just want a shoe that has at least semi decent traction and is waterproof. Maybe I'll consider these guide gear boots. They're $40.
That seems fairly reasonable. I mean, just realize that if it's a rubber boot and you step on slick shit, it's going to be slippery, especially ice. Rubber slides well on ice. If you're in a climate that gets ice, that is.
I'm back.
I didn't even know he was gone.
Yeah, I was still talking. I didn't realize it either. I was on another page, so I hadn't realized that I lost the connection there.
If you are in a climate that gets snow and ice, rubber boots are going to be slick anyway.
Right.
That's just the way rubber is with ice. So
I think I might try these guide gear boots. They're men's high bogger waterproof rubber boots, and they're $40. I think I'll try give those a try.
seems fairly reasonable.
Yeah, they have 35 ratings, and they're almost 5 stars, 4.6 stars total. So that's not bad.
Just nose through that site when you got a few hours to kill because there is a ton of shit on there.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm noticing that now. It's been years since I've been on this site, and I totally forgot about it.
I was going to buy a gun belt there.
Right.
They didn't have a double drop.
The double drop.
Right, and I had to have that. So
what's a double drop?
It's like 4-inch drop holster on each side.
Okay.
They have a number of single drops, but not double.
You're talking about the holster or the way the belt is made for the holster?
Well, it's both. the holster has a flap on it that's lower, and the belt also has a cut in it that makes it hang lower.
Oh, okay, okay.
You know, it's cowboy belt type of deal. You know, so
Yeah, I'm looking at a belt right now, and it's Western Justice 20 cartridge loop leather gun belt, and it has 2 drops on it, one on the left, one on the right side, for
well,
like $35.
I didn't see that when I was looking through there, but I bought the rig with the holsters on it, and I paid substantially more than that for it.
Well, let me if it doesn't log me out, I'll see if I can try to screen share it, and you could tell me if this is it or if I'm looking at the wrong thing. Is that it?
Hang on a second. Can you read? There we go. Yeah, see, that's not a drop.
That's not a drop. Okay. I saw the cutouts in the front, so I thought maybe that was a drop. Okay. Okay.
I'm going to buy something like that for just the cartridge loops.
Right.
They've got there, and that may be what I looked at, because mine only has 10 cartridge loops, and that's not enough. Now you see
Well,
that one bottom right there?
This one?
That looks like a drop. Yes.
Yeah, but that's one drop. You said you wanted to get a 2 drop, right? Or double drop.
Yeah, that right there is what a drop looks like. It's got the belt itself actually has a drop on it.
Okay, let me see if they have a double drop belt.
Hell, I don't need it now. I bought one.
Okay.
I don't know why I'm trying to click on your share.
No, they don't have a double drops. They only have single drops. Okay. I'm going to turn off the share before it disconnects me.
I roamed around Amazon for about a week looking and finally found one that was a double drop in dark brown and highly figured, which I didn't care about, but it looks really good. And I bought that.
Now, what are the average prices for a double drop gun belt?
Anywhere from like $100 to $3.
Is that because they're like heavy duty leather, or because they're hand stitched?
I would say it's because you can't just get them anywhere.
Right.
But yeah, they're very heavy leather. The one I bought was made, I suppose, in China. It was like $120, and it is exceptionally well made from what I can see.
Let's use the bathroom, people.
I'll be right back, Tony.
Okay.
Hey, I'm back. Sorry about that.
It's all right.
Yeah, so Amazon seems to have some nice deals, but they're not cheap, that's for sure. And at least these are made in the USA.
The hard thing about sorting through Amazon is knowing what's actually a real leather holster and what's a freaking Halloween costume holster.
That's true. That is true. And I'm surprised they have ones for less than 200 made in the USA because they look pretty damn good. I'm trying to see where this other pair is made, if it says at all. Now, what's the difference between a leather drop that's sewn into the belt and a leather drop that the holster loops through a hole in the belt?
Well, you can do a little bit of adjustment on the height of the holster with the one with the flap, which is what I got. But other than that, I really don't know. It's just probably easier to make them with the notch cut out and the holster sticks through a flap. Or a hole
Right.
belt, the flap on the holster sticks through a hole in the gun belt.
And some of them have the small, what do you call it? The small buckle, and some of them have a big ass buckle like you would see on a modern day gun rig.
Yeah, mine's small buckle, Old West.
Oh, the flat kind, right?
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
It's got the great big flap, the width of the whole belt that goes
Ex-
behind the other one, and then a small tongue sewed onto it for the buckle.
Right. Okay, I see that. Now, a 38 and 357 barrel is not the same as a 44, or is it comparatively the same?
That kind of depends. I mean, I had to get the largest holster out there to fit the freaking Ruger because they're a really large frame gun. But the loop holders are completely different. You couldn't get 44 shells into a 38 loop.
Well, at least they're what do you call it? You can buy one part and then the holster separately, and what do you call it? Accessorize it yourself, basically. Although it's probably cheaper to get them together.
I just bought the whole damn rig.
Yeah.
I was kind of in a hurry to try to get this shit before last month's shoot, but I didn't make it.
Now, do you have to register for the shoot when it comes out?
No,
Okay.
It's show and go, but you don't get recognition if you're not a single action shooting society member.
What does that mean, recognition?
These matches are part of the whole association, so people that are members get scored on them. You
Okay.
can still win the match, but it's just you won the match. You don't get recognized for it.
I guess that's something to look forward to get recognized for it.
I doubt that I would win, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, you never know. A little practice can go a long way.
Well, I can shoot fairly well. I mean, I won a freaking gun with my Ruger,
Right.
shooting a clay pigeon at 50 yards.
Oh, nice.
That was luck.
Hey, you still did it, right?
Damn straight, first shot too.
Nice.
But it was free Smith & Wesson SD9, or nearly free. I had to pay the transfer paperwork fee.
Okay. Still saves you how much? The price of the gun itself?
Probably $250.
Yeah. If I could save $250 on anything, I'd be happy too.
Yeah, I carried the gun. I mean, it's a perfectly fine gun. I'm kind of a Sigma fan anyway, so I don't got any kicks against the thing.
Right. A lot of people will put the SDV guns down, but they're not bad guns.
That Sigma got a ton of shit because it had an awful trigger, but fix that trigger, the Sigma's a good gun.
Yeah.
And this SD is, hell, the trigger's good on it.
A lot of people talk shit, and then people make YouTube videos on it. So, but I'm like, why are you even wasting your time? For all you know, they're most likely just little kids or just people who don't know anything, and they just want to get a rile out of you. So just why do you even bother? But for some reason, no, not you. I'm talking about other people. So I just asked them last time they did a video because someone had said something about their guns and they're cheap and blah, blah, blah. And I was just, why are you wasting your time even responding to the person? You know they're just trolling you. But he still got upset about it. I don't know why.
Well, that Sigma in 40 caliber, it wasn't very good. I mean,
right.
It wasn't meant to handle that kind of round. And Smith & Wesson basically fucked up. The 9 is perfectly fine.
Right. I mean, they definitely made up for it with the SDV9 for a low end gun. It runs pretty well. I haven't heard too many bad things about it.
I ain't ever had a malfunction with this one.
Also, although I know a lot of people are not into it, someone I know, he does videos on YouTube also. He has a Canic, right? He loves the gun. He's had less issues with the Canic than he has with his Glock. So you don't have to spend a fortune to get something that works decent.
I think a lot of these guns, if you just take care of them well, they'll serve you fine.
Exactly.
I mean, both the Smiths I got, when I pull the trigger, they go off and they put bullets where I want them to go. What the hell more do you want from a carry gun?
Exactly. That's why I find it funny every time someone trolls someone's channel and that person whose channel it belongs to has to do a video on it and they get upset. They're just trolling you. They don't know. And most likely it's people who don't know, who don't have guns, don't shoot, live in their mother's basement, or something silly like that.
I'm one that I don't care that much about a carry gun. It's not like I want 20 of them. I want a gun to carry and hope Christ I never have to use it.
Exactly. I don't think anybody needs to carry 20 guns at them at the same time. Maybe 5, but not 20. That's a joke.
If I was overly concerned about carrying a gun, I would carry the 629 all the time.
Oh, definitely. You definitely won't have any issues with that.
Well, it's considerably more accurate than semi-auto.
Oh, absolutely. Revolvers? You can't go wrong with revolvers.
I'm actually seriously considering about going hunting with it instead of my Ruger because it's light.
629?
Yeah.
Nice.
I shot like 2-inch groups with it at 25 yards yesterday, and it was
Wow.
surprised me.
That's impressive, Tony.
I can shoot.
Well, nobody's questioning that, obviously. I wonder if... I'm sorry?
It's kind of a thumper on the hand.
Right.
That's
well,
one.
you like what you like. You know what it does, and you like what you like, and you deal with it, right?
That the Ruger Super Blackhawk Hunter I got is quite a bit heavier, and it's not painful on the hand to shoot, really. So I don't know. And it's another one that'll shoot small groups at 25 yards without no trouble.
Right. Oh, speaking of guns, I wonder if Rick picked up his new babies this morning.
I haven't seen him in here at all today.
He said he was going to go in the morning. He said his shop opens at 9 o'clock. And since he wasn't able to get there in time yesterday.
Bad shit. I was supposed to go to the gun shop today and I forgot.
Gun shop or gun show?
Gun shop.
Oh. Picking up something new?
I'm ordering another Vaquero.
Oh, that's right. That's right. You need a pair.
I got to go up and sign the 4473.
Right. Now, what do you got a decent deal on it or average market price?
I got the same price as they're going for at Bud's.
Right. Well, so that's not bad. Or at least I don't think that's bad.
Like 6 1/4, 617, I think. They're a little pricey, but all the Ruger revolvers are. Hell, my Hunter was $800. And then after I bought it, I seen I could have got it at Bud's for like $715 or something like that, 7 1/4. Oh shit! If I know that, I'd haggle a little more.
And we're back.
And it doesn't matter much because I'd have ended up paying about the same amount by the time I paid the freaking fee.
Yeah, I just got logged off again. So I mean, they're not so Bud's is pretty decent on at least on what you got, right?
From what I see, they're nearly as cheap as anybody around.
Okay. How was the transfer to that?
I didn't buy it from Bud's.
No, wherever you did buy it from.
Where I bought them from, I don't have to pay transfer.
Right.
But if I order one into them, then I do, and it's $35.
Oh wow. Just to have them hold it for you. Wow. Is that a common price?
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of standard what everybody's charging around here.
I remember when they used to be 25. Or at least when people were talking about it when it used to be. But maybe that just depends on where you go.
I know all 3 gun shops I deal with are 35. I'm like $35, that's about the same as the tax on one of these things, so I might as well just buy it from you. I think that's their idea too.
Right. Which makes sense. But that's as far as my knowledge of it goes.
I think I'm going to try to slide out to the range in the morning or to call them and see if I can get in there a half an hour or so early and pressure test the old shotgun.
Oh, your reloads now?
No,
Or the gun that you got returned?
No, this is just an old Davis Brothers shotgun that the place I bought it said it wasn't safe to shoot, and I want to test it.
What goes into testing that?
Putting it on my freaking lead sled and tying it down and getting a string and pulling the trigger from about 20 feet away.
Okay.
So if I blow it up, I don't get killed.
Now, how do you tell what the pressure is on it? Though?
I run a 2 3/4 inch Magnum in it, see if I can blow it apart.
Okay.
If it holds that, then it'll hold trap loads all damn day.
If not, you get to go shopping again, right?
Yep.
Nice. Not a bad deal for going out and blowing something up.
Well, I hope I don't, but you know,
Of course.
Don't wanna take the gun to a cowboy action match and try it without testing it first.
Oh God, no. God forbid. Oh.
And I don't know. I may not. I mean, a buddy of mine's wanting one to hang on his wall, and this would be perfect for that. It's got a good patina on it. It looks really, really freaking old, but not, all rusted to shit and stuff like that. It looks like
Right.
it's been standing in the corner at somebody's house for 100 years.
So what's their reasoning for telling you that it's not safe?
I don't know. The guy that made the determination was on vacation, and the kid at the counter, I asked, he said he thought it was because the action was loose, but it ain't loose from what I can tell.
No, maybe the kid just had no idea.
That's quite possible, which is why I want to take it out
Test it out for yourself.
test it out.
Makes sense.
But I need the range's permission to get out on it a half an hour early and be out there by myself.
Right.
And that just means the guy that opens has to come in a half an hour early if he's willing to, which he usually is, because that's when you can use the 300-yard range.
Oh, that's cool.
You have to arrange to be there early before anybody else is on it.
Well, it's good to excuse me. It's good to know that they have people who are willing to do that at least.
Yeah, I think they all live right there at the complex. I mean,
Right.
There's 2 or 3 houses right there with it, plus the actual shooting range complex itself. At least a couple of them probably live there. So,
Oh, so that would be no big deal for them to open up half an hour early for you.
right.
I don't think it would be a big deal.
And it's going to take me maybe 10 minutes to do what I want to do.
Right. Well, keep us abreast of what happens, and be careful.
I don't know. I'm waving back and forth about what I want to do with it because the wife is saying, I should give it to Mark and go buy me another one.
Oh, worst comes to worst, the test fails and you nobody has to deal with it afterwards, right?
I suppose so. I kind of would hate to fuck it up, but it is what it is.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me go check the webpage. Anybody else online? No, nobody's talking. Okay. Go back to Amazon. Checking up on my shipping because I ordered a couple of pair of sneakers.
I'm a little irked at Amazon. What the fuck is the point of offering 2-day shipping if they don't send it for 5 days?
Yeah, you know what? I've actually noticed that too. I ordered these shoes on the 31st, I think, and they didn't even send it out till the 6th. And the USPS or wherever they're shipping it with didn't even receive it till the 7th. So I don't understand that 2-day thing. That's why I don't waste my money on it.
Maybe that's a ploy to convince everybody to go to it.
Yeah, that's not going to work if it takes them just like you said, 5 days just to get it out of their hands. And in this case, it took 6 days for it to get out of their hands before it got to the shipper. So yeah, I'm not wasting $100 a year on that.
Yeah, Amazon, Walmart's kicking your ass on shipping.
Walmart is more expensive?
No, Walmart offers free 2-day shipping on much of their stuff.
Without a membership.
Right. I ordered a package of 30-gallon totes, 8 of them.
Right.
I ordered on a Thursday. And I figured Monday, but they were at my freaking door Friday morning.
Nice.
Wasn't even 2 days.
Those 30-gallon totes, those are waterproof sacks?
These are the plastic Rubbermaid totes. My daughter
Okay.
had them for packing clothes and shit in when she moved.
And those are pretty big totes to offer free shipping.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know how the hell they got them here in less than 24 hours.
That's definitely much better than Amazon. Do you know where their fulfillment center is?
I think it's
Is it close to you?
I think it's fairly close, yes.
Okay, that's probably why. But still, free 2-day shipping?
Yes.
And it got there in less than... All right, it got there in less than 5 days. Amazon takes just 5 days just to get your stuff to the shipper. That's awful.
It got here in less than 24 hours.
Yeah, why the hell would I spend $100 on Amazon to get it in 3 times the amount of time?
Now, that's the only thing I've done like that with Walmart, so I don't know if that's just a fluke or what.
It might have been a fluke. You decide to order from them again, and it'll take 3 weeks. Who knows? But yeah, that's actually pretty good. Yeah, I haven't shopped on Walmart. I haven't shopped anything from Walmart in years.
If they're wanting to encroach on Amazon with the shipping thing, they're off to a good start in my book.
Well, I'm thinking because they have more actual physical locations, it's easier for them to get it to the shipper quicker, or to a shipper quicker that's closer, that delivers to whatever area you want to ship it to. But I could be wrong.
Yeah, I suppose they could ship it out of the local store if it's an inventory.
Exactly.
God knows we got plenty of them in the area.
I don't have any near me, so I know it would take at least 3-4 days to get anything from the time they got my order.
I'll bet you there's 6 of them within 25 miles of me.
6? Wow.
Let me say
You
here,
could.
guys. Pekin, Morton, Washington, East Peoria, Lincoln.
Are they all mega marts, or are they I don't know, the one level lower than the mega Walmart?
I think everything here but 2 is super Walmarts.
Oh wow, that's freaking awesome. You pretty much find anything you need, and you wouldn't have to go further than 25 miles, and you wouldn't even have to order anything online.
Unless you want 22 ammo.
Well, yeah, but if you know your Walmart and you talk to the people there, you get a better idea of when they have it shipped in, or Walmart's not getting 22 at all right now.
It's starting to loosen up, to be honest. I mean, I bought 2 buckets about a month ago.
Right.
So I'm not looking anymore. I've got plenty to last me a few years.
Do they still have the buy to limit?
Yes, they did.
Oh wow. I thought that was done with.
They would only let me buy 2 buckets.
Okay.
I would
You got to
have
take your wife next time with you.
I would have took all 3 that they had they let me.
You should have taken the wife with you. Most people take like 10 friends with them when they go.
I didn't want the wife to know what I spent for that shit.
Ah, gotcha. Understood.
She had a hard time understanding why I plunked down $210 for 3 buckets of bullets.
Because God only knows when the next time it'll happen.
Yeah, if I run across them again and I happen to have $150, I'll buy another 2 buckets, and then I'll be set forever, I suppose.
How big are the buckets?
1,400 rounds.
Wow, that's freaking huge, dude. That's awesome. Are those long rifle, short rifle?
Yeah, they're Remington Golden Bullets long rifle. 36 grain
Nice.
hollow points.
Very nice. You got an awesome deal right there.
I don't know if it's a real deal. I mean, that's about average price for them.
Well, you also taking into consideration how often they show up. So,
But I did figure out when to go looking, and that's Sunday morning because evidently they put them out Saturday night.
so you got there just in time.
Yeah, the guy was telling me he was just putting them away.
Perfect timing.
Because they had 325 boxes, and I was going to buy 3 of them because that's all they could let you buy. And he said, I got a couple of buckets here if you want them. Yeah, I do.
Wow. They actually went to you and said, I got them if you want them. Well, that's not common. Some people try to hoard them that even work in the stores.
I think this guy just didn't want to have to handle them.
Good. The quicker they're gone, the less he'll have to answer the next person, right?
But I'm glad that I got them. I haven't opened them because I already had, thousands of rounds here. But I wanted at least 10,000 on hand. I'm not there yet.
Right. Well, little by little.
Another 2 buckets and I would be there, and then some.
I'm trying to see. So the closest Walmart to me is 10 miles. That's not bad.
Shit, that's closer than me. Closest one to me is like 14.
That's the closest one. And then the second closest one is 30 miles.
The second closest one to me would be, let's see, probably 20. And then there would be 4 of them that were probably in that same 20-mile radius. 3 of them. Morton, East Peoria, and Lincoln.
Yeah, I'm trying to do my home address now and see exactly what the distance is by car. Okay, so that's about 20 miles, and then the closest one in Jersey is about 30 miles. Okay, that's not bad.
Even though it's close, I don't go that much. I mean, God, I don't think I've been in a Walmart since probably for 4 or 5 weeks.
Right. Well, yeah, I mean, you go there when you need to.
Well, my daughter goes and gets groceries there, but she goes with somebody else, so I don't have to go.
Oh, thank God. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't much like going grocery shopping with her. Now, she gets gone, me and the wife will start going, but then I'll be at Walmart probably every 2 weeks.
Yeah. So for some people, it's just like a everyday hangout.
Well, I'm too attracted to shiny shit, so I don't have to.
Yeah.
It's like a gun shop. I can't seem to walk in a gun shop without buying a gun or something.
Yeah. It's pretty awful.
Now, my gun shop that's a pawn shop, that one's different because, for one, they're really fucking high on their guns. But the only gun they got that I'm really interested with is way the hell out of my price range. That's Colt Anaconda.
What's that?
Colt Anaconda. It is a big 44 Magnum Colt
Right.
revolver. Very pretty.
And Anaconda Colt. Wow, that thing is beautiful.
And, you know, they talk about the best looking guns list. The best looking gun, in my opinion, that's ever been made is Colt Python.
Right.
And the Anaconda is just a big
Second.
hat.
Well, you could wear them side by side in one of your matches instead of the Vaqueros too. I don't think it'd be a good idea to shoot them one handed though.
Why? Hell, the Smith & Wesson isn't too bad if you load it like Smith & Wesson tells you to.
Right. Which we know you don't.
Oh, yes, I do. I've shot hot load magnums out of it once. And
It didn't explode?
no, but it really hurts the hand. It bruised my palm.
Ooh, ouch. So these are stainless steel, right?
Yeah.
Oh, so they could take a beating.
My 686 is stainless.
Right.
But it's just the Smith is not meant to handle loads like that. And they specifically say that if you look it up. I mean, none of the Buffalo Bore shit, none of the Tones homebrew loads, Blues Ruger up, none of that.
We know how much Tony loves his homebrewed.
Well, yeah, I can't afford to buy 44 off the shelf.
Oh no, they're ridiculously off the price.
But you know, for my hunting loads for my Ruger, I was going for 200 grain bullet pushed at about 1,850 feet per second, and the Ruger will take that just fine, but the Smith & Wesson won't. That's overloading it. You have to bring it back down.
What's the difference in the barrels? Aren't they both stainless steel?
Yeah, they're stainless steel, but the Smith is not near as heavy a frame or cylinder as the Ruger.
Oh, okay. So they can sustain quite a bit of damage if you go overboard.
Oh shit! I went 30 or 40% overload on the Ruger and just cracked it.
Oh yeah. We remember that. It took you long enough to get her back at least. So now that
Yes.
you have her, be more careful.
That's why I have 2 more Rugers now because of brand loyalty.
And they're better quality.
I don't know if they're better quality, but they are heavier built. I mean, even the Vaquero will take Magnum loads.
Right.
It's another one that's not any fun to shoot with Magnums.
Does wearing a glove help at all?
I haven't tried it. I'm sure it would. The Smith & Wesson is kind of funny because the way it hits your hand is like getting whacked with like if you caught a baseball barehanded and it hit your palm.
Ouch.
Now the Rugers ain't like that. They twist upwards because they've got that single action Colt style rounded butt.
Right.
And about the biggest thing you get with that is it whacking your middle finger when it twists up.
But I'm sure that doesn't feel good either.
It doesn't bother me. The only thing I don't like about it is having to readjust my grip every shot because the gun slips in my hand or twists in my hand, whatever the hell you want to call it.
So what would be a minimum load allowable in a Vaquero for it to cycle through?
It doesn't have to cycle. I mean, anything that'll push the bullet out of the end of the barrel.
Okay. So you can actually go with the lesser of a load.
Oh, yeah, I'm running really light loads out of it.
And it still kicks?
No.
Okay. So what is the Vaquero shoots the 44 Magnum, correct?
Yeah, everything I got in revolvers is 44 Magnum.
Now the 44 Magnums, some of them shoot the 45 Long Colt also, or it's totally different?
Totally different.
Okay.
The bore diameter on 44 Magnum is about 430.
Okay.
So it's technically it's a 43, not a 44.
Okay.
And the 45 is actually a 455.
Yeah, that's a big difference. Okay.
You could probably get a 45 bullet to go out of it if you pushed enough powder behind it, but you'd never get the cartridge in the cylinder, I don't think. I mean, it'd shave bullets. That wouldn't be a big deal.
Right. Again, I've never handled a Vaquero, but they just look like really nice guns, and the reviews I've seen is just everybody seems to love them.
Well, mine's got some sort of oddity going on that it wants to jam up after the first shot. If you shoot something fairly warm out of it, and I don't know what the hell the deal is.
Is it not? You think maybe the timing needs to be readjusted?
No, I think it's got some sort of burr in it somewhere that once the cylinder bar that pushes the cylinder to the next hole is hanging on something, or it's just not loosened up yet.
Is that something you could still send back to a Ruger for under warranty?
Oh yeah. Hell, I overloaded the gun and cracked the cylinder, and they warranted it.
Right.
I did it.
So you figured that's something they would have caught, though.
You shoot, it doesn't do it when it's empty.
Right.
But the gun is really stiff. I mean, it's a brand new gun, and it was not near as loose as the other two.
Now I figured that's something they would have caught when they went through the warranty process of repairing it.
No, the wrong gun. I didn't have it repaired.
Oh, that's right, the shotgun.
Okay.
Never mind.
I have 3 of these Ruger handguns. I have a Black Hawk Hunter.
Right.
And I have a regular Super Black Hawk, plus the Vaquero.
Right.
The Hunter was the one that I cracked the cylinder on.
Right.
It was the first one I bought. And then the wife started pushing me about the cowboy action shooting to get me off my ass and do something. And then I bought the other two.
How long do you think it would take you for them to look at the Ruger Vaquero if you sent it in today?
It'd be another fucking month.
Oh, seriously? It's that long?
It's 5 weeks to get my other one back.
Oh, that's nuts.
But, you know, the local gun shop's a gunsmith, so he might be willing to take a look at it. But I'm going to shoot it a while and see if it loosens up because, like I said, it's pretty tight.
Right.
The
Well, it's
cylinder,
brand new.
the cylinder doesn't freewheel as near as easily as the other two.
Yeah, but it's brand spanking new. So
was my Hunter.
yeah. Wow. Now, if it is the timing, let's say it is the timing, just hypothetically, how long would that take to is that an expensive job?
No,
timing?
Ruger would stand behind it.
And if you went to your local gunsmith to do it?
He would stand behind.
Still there? All right. Looks like we lost Tony. He should be right back.
To go. I'm back.
Welcome back, Tony.
I didn't even know I left until I didn't get a response.
Yeah, at least it didn't kick me out this time.
Nah, that'd all be covered by warranty.
Okay, even through your local gunsmith?
Yeah, he sold me the gun.
Okay, good.
But I'm not gonna. I want to run another 250 or 500 rounds through it before I do anything.
Understood.
I don't know what in the gun could make it do what it's doing. It just doesn't seem right to me because like you fire the first shot and then you can't hardly cock some bitch for the second one because it gets so stiff.
Well, you might be right. There might be a burst somewhere that they didn't fully clean out.
And then maybe a little stiff on the third shot. Then 4, 5, and 6 it's just fine again.
Right.
And it's the same procedure every time. You know, first shot's fine. Next one's kind of tough. The next one after that's kind of tough. Then the rest of them are okay.
Yeah, so you might be right. It might be just a defect in the manufacturing of that burr for some reason.
Right now, it's just the gun is too tight. It's rough.
Right.
Or not rough. It's too tight and it's kind of binding a little bit with the quick heat up of a shot. But I don't know why it would unbind itself after 2 or 3 shots. But like I said, I'm going to try to get another 400 or 500 rounds through it and see if it loosens up.
The cases aren't getting jammed, are they?
No.
They're ejecting properly? Good.
Yeah, it's not overpressure. I'm not running anything to it like that.
Right.
I do not want that son of a bitch in my hand with the magnum load. No.
So your Vaquero came with what kind of grips?
The black imitation ivory.
Okay. With the Ruger logo at the bottom of the handle?
No, it's up on the top curve.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see what you're talking about.
And my Hunter came with they call it silver black laminate, but it kind of looks green, really.
Right.
wood grips, logo in the same place, and then the Super Blackhawk came with a set of Packmeyers on it, which suck.
So did you replace them?
I took the grips off my Hunter and put on it to use until the new grips I ordered come in.
And what did you order?
The same thing that was on the Hunter, the black silver laminate grips from Ruger.
Okay. Okay, I see what you're talking about now. Okay.
like
That's actually a really nice pistol.
Which one?
The Hunter. I mean, they're all nice. So I'm just happen to be looking at the Hunter now.
It is, but it doesn't look quite finished well.
How so?
There's a lot of machining marks left in it.
Is there any way you could give that back to Ruger to correct?
No, I ain't worried about it.
Okay. And what is your caliber on your Hunter?
44 Magnum.
Okay.
Everything's 44 Magnum.
44 mag. Yeah, stupid question. I'm sorry.
I only want to reload the one. Now, I did order 44 special cases because I'm hoping to load the light stuff with a little less air volume, so it'll be a little bit more
manageable.
No, if you have large air volumes in there, you tend to get extreme changes in velocity.
Okay.
But then I discovered yesterday that if I use a specific powder, namely tight group, which I blew the gun up with, if you use tight group, you can load it, and it doesn't get affected that way. So I'm going to start loading tight group in real light loads and seeing how that works.
Now, what's tight group? Is that dependent on the powder that you use?
Tight group is the powder.
Okay.
Tight group is the brand name of the powder.
Oh, okay.
When I blew the gun, what I had done was I was using the scale that came with my reloading kit, and it had got bumped up to 10. So when I was trying to load 5 grain loads, I was loading 15 grain loads.
Oh, dear Lord. Oh.
And the maximum on the damn thing is 12, or 11.8.
All right. So you've already surpassed even the max, right?
Yeah, I was a good 30% over. And I told
wow.
that. And the dude from Ruger said it should have took that. So we test them at 50% over.
That's how they test it?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
But I figured.
Well, it's a lesson anybody could learn, but.
Yeah, I buy a fucking digital scale. Spend the 30 or 50 bucks, 40, whatever the hell it is, get a cheap digital scale that's reasonably accurate, and double check yourself. Because when you use a really quick powder like tight group, it don't take much in the casing, and you can way overload it and it don't look like it. Up, and John's gone again. Buck, this is a square dance with the NSA today.
Hey, you still here?
Yep.
I'm back.
Yep. I just said that this is a square dance with the NSA today.
At least everybody's getting a turn, right?
There's a dirty joke in there, but
yeah. It's the NSA. What are you gonna do? She gets around.
Hey. Look, I got to bail out of here. It's time for the lady to get home, and I need to spend quality time with her.
Copy that.
Everybody
I'll catch
have
you.
a great. Take it easy, John.
You as well, Tony. Thanks. Talk to you later.
Later, man.
And on that note, this has been a episode of gunchannels.com. Feel free to join us back here tomorrow with another lively crew. Gunchannels.com. Feel free to join. Come back and listen to all the shows available to you free of charge. It is a member-operated website. Great bunch of people. Fun talk, fun chat. So come and check out gunchannels.com.
You got to click the link. Everybody just click the link. You know you'll want to click the link and join Smaggy in the chat. Everybody was kung fu fighting. Gun Channels was fast as lightning. If you don't click the link, I'll keep singing. Ugh, working? No, it's no fun. Hey, at least I didn't get fired today. I thought I might have, but I didn't. Yay! Working overtime. Workout. Screw you, Fireball. Everybody just click the link. Come on and click the link. You know you want to click the link. Don't be a stupid kitchen sink. Oh, just click the link. Everybody click the link. And if you don't, then I'm gonna call you a stupid kitchen sink. Do 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 do. G-Webs is working on something. Oh, you're working on the cake? Working on the cake thing. Chocolate meatloaf. That's a good one. Oh, just click the link. Do 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 do. I don't know why half the time my songs turn into Disney songs. Do 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 do. Oh, I just can't wait to be king. Oh, I just can't wait for someone to click the link. Everybody click that. Everybody talk to me. Everybody stop that. Everybody something you'll see. And I just can't wait to be king. Oops. I think I'm going to lose this game. Yep, I lost. Damn. Just messing with the turtle. Oh, that's not nice. Be nice to Mr. Knives. Everyone be nice to Mr. Knives. Be nice to Mr. Knives. 'Cause if you're not, I'll be mad. 'Cause he's my friend and I like my friends. Do 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 boop ba doo. And I just can't wait to be king. Pachoo! Shoot the wizard. Shoot the wizard. Throw a big bomb in his face. No one comes to talk to me. I just might have to go back to listening to World War I stuff. Very, very interesting. I'm in like the middle of 1916 right now. There was just a big naval battle, which was like apparently just about the last time the Germans actually used their like big battleships and stuff because they were so scared of losing them because they cost a bunch of money to make. It was really interesting. So they like the Germans were setting up a trap for the English, right? Because English is like the best navy in the world at this point. And so they set up like a big trap. And what the Germans didn't know is that the English had intercepted their like transmissions or whatever. So they knew about the trap, so they were setting up a counter trap. And then right at the last minute, they like said something to, the interpreters or whatever, like the intelligence people. And we're like, hey, just want to make sure like they're still like over there or whatever, right? And the intelligence people were like, oh crap, we made a mistake. They're not actually there. So the English like turned around or like changed course or whatever. Well, turns out the Germans actually were there, but they like, the intelligence people were like double wrong. They thought they made a mistake, but they were actually right. And so then it was like a what do you call it? Like an accidental encounter or whatever. So basically, what happened is the Germans and the English were like away from each other quite a bit, where they couldn't actually see each other, but they could both see there was like a commercial fishing vessel that popped up in between the two navies. So they were like, "Oh crap! Like, what's that thing?" So both of them, the German and the English, sent people to investigate like what this thing was. So they found out, oh yeah, that's just a fishing vessel or whatever. But they each saw each other, so they were each like, oh crap, like there's the other navies here. So then they knew about it, right? So then there was like a big battle, and god damn it, I lost this round again. So then what ended up happening is the battle starts, and like instantly the freaking British lose like two of their like major battleships, because what they did when they were designing these new battleships, they sacrificed armor for speed, and the idea was, oh, we're going to be so fast, no one's going to hit us anyway, so who cares? Turns out they weren't fast enough. They were getting hit, so that was like a pretty big blow right off the bat. We're like, oh crap, like our stuff's blowing up. And then so then they see like the whole German Navy and shit, and the main flagship dude is like, all right, let's get the fuck out of here, right? So he turns around, does a 180, and he takes off. And the other the other battleships don't see the flagship. God damn it, fucking freeze. They just blew up my tower. They didn't see it, so they kept going forward and they kept fighting the Germans. And then eventually they're like, oh, okay, we better turn around because I guess this other guy left. Well, when the main ship had turned around and left, the Germans started chasing them. We're like, oh, we got him on the ropes. Let's go get him. Turns out there was like another big force of the English Navy like back around the corner or whatever. So now the Germans are coming into a big fucking trap. And so they get in there, and it's a complete like, crescent moon of English ships, like exactly what you would want for a frickin' like naval thing, where you're just blasting away and just fucking annihilating the Germans. And then there was something they called it like crossing the T, where apparently all of the German ships were like in a line, and then the other ones like came across, like they made like a big like capital T. And that's not good, because then like the top part of the T can just shoot down an angle at like all the German ones. So that happened, and the Germans, they turned around or whatever. And then later in the battle, it happened to them again. So then the main like German admiral dude was like, "All right, like we just got our fucking asses handed to us. Like we totally mismaneuvered or whatever." And they lost like a handful of like destroyers and shit. And they actually like they took out more of the English like important like big ships. Like what the hell do they call those? I forget exactly. The armored battleships or something. I forget what they call them. But they took out more of those, but the English took out more of like the destroyers and the scout boats, and some of like the smaller German ships. And it ended up actually that was actually a good trade, because basically for the rest of the war, those big giant like battleships and shit never really left port again, because both sides were like, holy crap, these are like so expensive to make. And we ended up just getting blown up like right off the bat, like, so we don't want to risk that again. So having more of like the smaller ones, which are the only ones that actually saw battle from then on out, the English fared better. So it's pretty interesting.
Good history lesson.
Holy shit. What's up, dude?
Dude, what's up?
How long have you been here? Did you hear that whole story or what?
I heard most of it. I forgot I didn't have the YouTube video playing. I had minimized it. So when I went back onto Gun Channels, because I got lagged out again, I realized that I had the volume off, so I turned it back on, so I heard you talking. So I decided to close some windows down, so when I log back onto Google Hangouts, NSA doesn't bump me again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was trying to process a video, and it was taking up too much memory, so for some reason that disconnects me sometimes.
Yeah, I could see that happening if it like just lags out or whatever.
Yeah, it lags out a lot, but again, got big Windows out running 500 megs at every hour, so it uses up a little more memory than I have. Whatever. So what made you do that piece of history?
Oh, I have been listening to this podcast like freaking nonstop. It is amazingly awesome.
What's the podcast
today? It's called Hardcore History by Dan Carlin. And
any relation to George?
I almost think so. I don't know for sure, but there's a couple of things like he says that sounds like George Carlin.
Okay.
Like just some of like the way he talks it just like reminds me of him. So I don't know if that actually is, but yeah.
Very cool. I'll check him out.
I didn't think George Carlin had any like sons or anything.
Not that
he
we know of.
Yeah, I don't know. But anyways, he's awesome. He calls himself not a historian, but he's basically an historian. Like, he just does a really good job at telling a story from like the human level, and then he tells all these like side stories that kind of will shape like what's the world doing, because that's one of the biggest thing when you hear like a history thing and they're like, oh, in 1742 and blah blah blah, and then like, okay, that's just a date, like you just think, okay, that's when that happened or whatever. But then he relates it to like, oh, and like remember, like this is when like the first car rolled off the assembly line, or most people at home are still using this or that or whatever. Like World War One, they used a shit ton of horses to like move around all of their artillery and all this kind of stuff. Like, because it was back in a time where like vehicles existed, but weren't really used that much.
Right.
And so it's just like to kind of frame it, get your mind in the right frame of reference of like what the time period was. It's awesome. But this particular one, it's a set of podcasts. They're all like 3 or 4 hours long, and there's like 5 or 6 of them. So it ends up being over like 20 hours. I think I have about
but if you
10
make
hours
it,
left.
if you make it interesting, 20 hours feels like 5 hours or less.
Oh yeah, I've been listening to them at work, and just sometimes I'll only listen for a couple hours, and I'll stop listening for a while just because, like, I don't know, you kind of need a break sometimes. Like, it is pretty intense, especially World War One. Holy crap! Because he gets into some of the stuff where the dude's talking about seeing the guy's arm get blown off or this that, like just the massive like gore that accompanied World War One. Like it gets a bit much sometimes. I'm like, I need a break, dude. Like my mind's getting fucked up. Like I can't imagine being like those people.
Right. I'm reading some of the titles here, and it actually sounds pretty interesting. He's got the King of Kings, Armageddon.
That was a good one.
Yeah, that actually looks pretty interesting. I've never heard of this before.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. He only has a handful like on YouTube, and then you can buy the podcasts like the other ones. So the first one I ever heard was King of Kings, and that's all about like Xerxes, the king of Persia, and like the 300, like all that, that era. But it's way more detailed. It talks about like the previous king, and then what's going on over here in this other country, and this other stuff's happening, and like he paints you a whole picture of the world at that time.
No, I'm not gonna lie and say that I have the greatest memory. I enjoy listening to stuff. I don't necessarily retain it 100%, but I do enjoy it myself.
Yeah, well, me either, because that's why I say things like, oh, and like some guy or some stuff. Like, I don't remember the names of the things. I just, in my brain, I remember, like, oh, yeah, that's like that one dude who did the thing or whatever.
Right, but at least you know what you're talking about, so you can make sense of it. But yeah, this looks actually pretty interesting. I'm going to have to check it out.
Yeah, I think I might, like, from his website, you can download a bunch of the things. Like, you can get podcasts like 1 through 50 for like 30 or 40 bucks or something. So I might do that, just download it as one big like file.
And then you can listen to it anytime, anywhere.
Oh man, that was annoying. My neighbor was cutting his grass. All loud and stuff.
The nerve of him.
I know. Why don't they just let it grow knee high like I do?
Yeah, it's a lot softer that way, isn't it? You can't see the boulders you're running into, but it's a few boulders.
Yeah, I don't have any boulders in my lawn. I think I'm okay.
See, you're missing out.
All right, someone just posted an Instagram saying, I can't stop listening to this after Smeggy mentioned it on the Daily Gun Show. Blueprints of Armageddon.
Ah.
3 minutes ago.
Now, is this all paid, this Dan Carlin history?
Is it what?
Is it all paid?
He's got some on YouTube. That's the ones I've been listening to.
Oh, okay.
So it's just free to listen to. It the King of Kings series, I think it's like 3 of them, is available on YouTube, and the what did I say? With Blueprints of Armageddon, the World War I, which is like 5 of them or 6 of them, something like that. Those are all on there.
Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely have to check it out later.
Hey guys,
what's going on, Tony?
I just come back in from spending a little quality time with the wife.
Tony.
Hey John.
Tony, what's going on?
Nothing.
Roger that.
I just ordered an air conditioner from Walmart. I looked on Amazon, and they said they would have it here by next week. Walmart said it'd be here Saturday.
Big difference.
And it was free. I mean, the shipping was free.
Smaggy, you bring the food, I'll bring the drinks.
For what?
For his air conditioner party.
No, you're not. That's the air conditioner's going in my bedroom, and there's only 2 of us involved in that party.
All right. That's more information than I needed to know.
It's a slumber party. We're old. We're going to sleep.
Literally, yeah.
Now, here, when I get my next payday, I'm going to order a air conditioner for this garage. It's a little bigger because this one's not quite big enough if it's really hot. So it looks like we're going to have a hotter summer. I'm going to get adequate air conditioner to keep my ass cool. Then we can have a party.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
Right.
I'll go
in.
to the garage party.
What'd you say? Tony's having a grunge party?
Yeah.
But
Yeah, bring your flannel, tie it around your waist.
I ain't gonna tell you guys where I live, so good luck.
Now, how shocked would you be if we actually did show up? I have some pretty good
44.
stuff.
Yeah, it'll be 44 Magnum shot.
I don't know.
I don't think Tony would shoot us if we showed up.
Not too much, at least. He doesn't
If I
want to
told-
waste his rounds.
If I told you where the town I lived in, finding me in the town would be easy because everybody knows me. I'm the only one with the last name York in this town. Well, aside from my kids.
I'll just go around and be like, hey, who's the grumpy gun guy? And they'd be like, oh, he lives at that house. I'd be like, okay.
I doubt that people know that I'm a gun guy either.
Okay, so anybody have plans for the summer?
Basically sitting in the air conditioner when I buy one.
I'm probably going to work a whole bunch. Yay!
Woohoo!
Well,
Planning any short trips?
not to rub this in or anything, but I'm glad I'm done with that shit. Although, honestly, I wish I could. I never did mind working, even in the summer. Where I worked at was not horrible in the summertime. And if it was like above 90 or 95, they would just say, work from 6 until noon, go home.
Oh, Smeggy, it looks like YouTube has quite a few episodes on this Dan Carlin.
Oh, episodes. God, I thought you were saying imbeciles.
Well, I'm sure it has plenty of imbeciles on YouTube also. I'm just referring to this Dan Carlin history.
Yeah, I think I saw some that were like, someone took his stuff and put it up there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. There are some, like his official channel is just Dan Carlin or whatever. And last time I looked, there was only a handful of them. Maybe he's added more since then. But I think I remember seeing, like, I'll call them bootleg copies. And
okay.
I don't know. I enjoy him so much. I don't know if I'd want to do that. I'd rather just give him the money for it,
Yeah, absolutely, because he spent a lot of work in producing these videos.
Yeah.
And that's a lot of time, especially for like a 4-hour video. Figure you have about 8 hours worth of editing, if not more.
Oh yeah, and I mean, trust once you hear it, you'll hear like he definitely does tons and tons of research before he starts talking. Like I said, it's more like an audio book than a podcast, really. I mean, there's so much detail.
I just looked at that Instagram picture G-Web's posted.
Yeah, pretty funny, right?
Fit in your body.
Chocolate overload.
You
Yeah,
complain
G-Webs had posted.
You complain about glutens, but you do that to yourself?
Well, no, that was for knives specifically.
Oh, I thought he was. The way I got it, he was eating it.
Oh God, no! I'm sure he's had it once in a while, but not as often as knives would. But that looked, oh my God, so good.
Oh no,
Yeah,
that would
looked like too much to me.
send me in sugar shock.
Seriously. But what a joy. Doctor wouldn't be happy about it, but
not a joy when you're diabetic.
No, oh no, oh God, no, definitely not.
I get to splurge on candy now and then when my freaking blood sugar gets down to about 40.
Well, I mentioned after G-Webs posted that, it's just like, exactly how much chocolate did Knives go and get? Because he's been gone for way too long.
I just had to do that yesterday morning or afternoon. Go get me some caramel or Milk Duds.
Right.
My
I
sugar
love Milk Duds.
Exceptionally low.
Haven't had Milk Duds in a minute. Oh.
I have a real problem with not eating during the day. I don't like to. It makes me about half-ass sick to my stomach, and if I take my insulin, sometimes it's a real freaking problem.
Yeah, you need to eat. You need to be careful of that. My mother passed away because of diabetes.
It's actually kind of interesting in a way because having had it now for about a year and a half, I'm really beginning to understand my body and how it feels. And I can pretty much, at any given moment, tell you where my blood sugar is. Well, to be more specific, I could tell you if it was all right, low, or high, not specific numbers. If I got an unquenchable thirst for Pepsi, then my blood sugar is up over 250.
Yeah, I stopped drinking. I try to stop drinking sodas and try to do seltzers if I ever get the need for a little gas.
I never stopped drinking Pepsi. I cut down a lot. I went from like drinking 1 or 2 liters a day to drinking a 16-ounce bottle every couple of days.
Right.
And the doctor said that was fine.
Yeah, I can't imagine doing 2 liters per day. Wow.
It wasn't that difficult. Like I said, when the sugar goes up, I started getting really thirsty for Pepsi. So
And that's how you know.
Oh, yeah. And before I was diagnosed as a diabetic, I was just drinking a lot of Pepsi because I was thirsty for it. But most of the day I drink black coffee straight, so I'm not consuming a shitload of sugar in that.
Yeah, I've been trying to replace coffee now with tea as often as possible.
Tea makes me sick to my stomach. Shame too, because I like it.
The plain kind or the flavored type?
Any kind.
Yeah. Yeah, so if I have the plain stuff, I usually add some lemon to it, so at least I can get a little acid and some vitamin C in with it.
I love black tea.
Yeah.
But I ain't gonna sit around all day with upset stomach just to have tea.
Well, I wonder why tea bothers you so much like that.
I don't know. I never did when I was younger. I got to go pick up some more instant decaf coffee too, because I was drinking that after noon. I'd go off regular coffee to decaf, and I happen to like the Folgers Crystals decaf. It tastes just fine to me.
Right.
But I keep forgetting to buy it.
You think maybe you have your body has some kind of intolerance to tea?
No idea. I drank tea all the time when I was younger.
Maybe it's become a little less tolerant of the caffeine.
Oh no, I drink coffee, extremely strong coffee all damn day long.
Right.
But like I said, I was trying to switch it up and go to decaf in the afternoon so I could sleep better at night, which it didn't make any difference in sleeping, but it seemed to ease up my erratic heart rhythm.
Right. Maybe tea bothers you because of the tannins that are in it, which they create acid. Maybe that's why tea bothers you so much.
I have no idea. I drink wine. Back when I drank, I would drink wine and get sick too. So I always I drank too damn much.
Yeah, I can't do like red wine. It's too acidic, and especially if it's very sweet. I'll throw up.
I was never a big fan of sweet wines when I was an adult. As a kid, Boone's Farm was great.
Right.
I actually preferred like Zinfandels when I got older. White wine that's fairly dry.
Yeah, I could do dry wine every now and then, but the sweet wines, oh god, no. My body can't even take the sweet wines that I just regurgitate it all. It just comes right out. Can't do it.
I had got blueberry wine here. Oh, well, I shouldn't say recently because I haven't drank in some years, but right before I quit drinking, that was a rather sweet wine, but it was really good. But I never drank, more than like a glass of it at one time. And I'm not sure how sweet it, or I'm not sure how sweet it actually was. Because the blueberry part of it was a little different. And it might have actually been kind of dry. It just tasted sweet.
Well, I'm sure it had. I'm sure it still had part of the sugar base in it.
I mean, I'm not articulating it very well, but it didn't bother me like a Burgundy would.
Right.
My wife likes Burgundies, but my wife likes about all wine.
I don't know a woman who doesn't like her wine.
I mean, she rarely ever drinks any, but she does. She's not real specific about what she likes. She likes a dry white. She likes a really nasty red. And I suppose those sweet wines would be all right with meals. Have 4 ounces or so with the meal, but god damn, to just sit and drink it of an evening, it's terrible.
I couldn't do that.
I couldn't either anymore.
I've known a few women in my time though that can down quite a few large bottles of wine in one evening.
Well, the dark red wines are the ones that they say are supposed to be really good for you.
No, I think in general it's any kind of wine, especially with people who have what do you call blood pressure helps, and maybe what do you call it when the blood clogs. I think anyone is pretty good in that respect, but obviously everything in moderation.
That's what my cardiologist told me about diet. He said, you do not have to deny yourself of, your hamburgers or your bacon or shit like that. He said, just don't have much. He said, if you completely deny yourself of stuff is when you end up binging.
Yeah. I can agree with that.
2 or 3 slices of bacon once a week isn't going to be a problem.
No, because it'll your system will clear that out in that week's time anyway.
But he was pretty adamant about only doing that once a week, So I love bacon. I would eat it every day if I had it here. So we tend to get like a pound or 2 a month to make other stuff with, but I rarely ever fry it up for myself, or I'll eat a whole damn pound by myself. And hey, I got pills to clean that shit out of me now, so I'm good.
Yeah, I got those too.
But I think bacon's one of the things I could probably eat way too much of every damn day.
You're not alone, my friend. You're not alone.
Currently, I'm kind of saving up my bacon binging for camping.
You when you go camping, you use a fire on the ground, or you use a one of those burners?
Either way.
Okay.
It depends on where. I mean, I do not want to have to buy wood and carry it to a campsite.
And some campsites also don't let you burn wood, so you have to bring the burners, right?
Well, everything I got around here has fire pits. So, but if it's a place that doesn't have a natural supply of burnable wood around, I don't stick with it much because it's just every campsite I seem to go to, I have to walk quarter to a half mile to get to, and I ain't gonna carry fucking 100 pounds of wood
Oh God, no. That's way
just to
too
have a
heavy.
fire. And I can carry my stove and a can of propane, which weighs about 4 pounds.
Do you do those? Do you do those? Do you ever do those cast iron meals?
Cast iron?
Yeah, you know where people cook with the cast iron pots and the potatoes and onions and
I did, yes.
yeah,
I used to do colonial era living history displays,
right.
and we actually invested many hundreds of dollars into different cast iron stuff. And I really worked out how to bake with a Dutch oven. I mean, get it right. But I haven't done it in years.
Yeah, I see people do it. I always wanted to try it.
Garage sale, find used cast iron if you can. Save you a lot of headache if it's not
Yeah,
rusty.
and it's definitely not cheap in the stores.
Oh, it ain't near as bad as it used to be.
Really?
Oh, no, it's not that bad. You can buy cast iron fairly reasonable these days.
I've gone to Macy's and all those big stores and
Go to Walmart.
yeah, that's true. I didn't know they sell cast iron. I thought they only had the what is it, the aluminum covered pots that look like cast iron.
Nope, they have cast iron there. At least the local
Okay,
ones here do. Some.
I'll have to check it out. I would love to have real cast iron, just even to just cook at home, if not for camping.
Or cast iron is a great way to cook, but
Yeah.
to buy new, you have to learn how to season it. It's not that hard, but it doesn't work out super good the first 3 or 4 times you use it.
Well, I'm glad you mentioned that seasoning thing because I totally forgot about that.
Yeah, basically you just coat it in oil and throw it in the oven for an hour or so.
That's it. That's all it needs is just an hour.
I'm not sure on time. I haven't done it in a long time, but I think so. I think it just needs to be 250 or 300 degrees for an hour. Just
Yeah, I'll
need to
check
clog
it
up
out.
the pores with oil.
I'll let you know if I do it, if how it goes.
I've done it, but it's been 25 years.
Well, I could always YouTube it, see what other people say as well.
But if you're looking to get a Dutch oven, be sure you get a real one.
Right? Do you think Walmart would have a real one?
I don't know.
Okay,
I
I'll
think
check it out.
Walmart's got Dutch ovens, but they're not. They're just a freaking pot, not a Dutch oven. A Dutch oven will have a lid that will hold coals.
Yeah, I just want something cast iron just to cook at home. I don't know if I need the whole oven thing for the since I'm not going to be using coals.
If you got a group that you're feeding, I think Walmart's got like a 18-inch or 20-inch skillet in cast iron.
Right.
I would almost consider buying one for here. But,
Yeah, that sounds what sounds about right. What I need.
I think your average one from cast iron be 14-inch.
Yeah, I'm looking it up now.
.14 inches sticks in my head for some reason. I think that's the kind of the size of a Dutch oven, and cast iron skillet.
So how do you know if it's real cast iron?
Well, well, I'll tell you what. The only thing I would say is look for the brand Lodge.
What Lodge?
Yeah,
Okay.
they would be
Okay.
probably the prominent cast iron people there is.
Okay, so it looks like Walmart has for $17 a 12-inch. Should I look for something that's 14-inch, like you said, or?
Maybe 12 inches the number. I may be off.
All right, okay. I'll do a little research, see if there's something I find that's
But I mean, if you're cooking for yourself, 12 inches is plenty.
for 2-3 meals. You know, I don't need anything that huge.
Currently, we cook for 5 people, so
yeah. So
one
a
12-inch
Dutch
skillet,
oven would work perfect for you,
or a bigger skillet.
right?
I don't know. I'm gonna have to keep that in my mind and look at those next time I go to Walmart. Wait a minute. I can look now. And I can have it here Saturday and not have to spend gas money. Large cast iron cooker. 44.73 for 15 inch. That's pretty damn good size. Kind of pricey.
Hey, welcome back.
I didn't go nowhere.
Oh, so I guess I did.
13 1/4 inch cast iron skillet, 39.06.
Oh, so did you hear my question? Because I don't know if I got disconnected or what happened. Now, if I buy this ribbed skillet, whether it's ribbed or not, will cast iron cooking create a lot of smoke indoors?
It can if you get it too hot. I mean, it would be just similar to a skillet with oil in it. You know, if you were heating
Okay.
smoke. Well, see, the cast iron, when you treat it, it gets oil impregnated into the pores of the cast iron. So if you get it too hot, it will smoke.
Okay. Yeah, I don't cook too many heavy things, so it's really quick. So I doubt it would get that hot if that's the case. But you can only find out if you try, right?
Many people that I've talked to say that cast is by far the best way to go for cooking.
Right. And it's also easy to clean.
I wouldn't necessarily argue that.
That's what I've heard.
The reason I got away from cast was that we started carrying stuff out to campsites to actually work out the living history display living.
Right.
For real. And cast iron's not what you want to carry.
Well, no, I'm not carrying anything anywhere, so that's not an issue. 'Cause I know it's heavy.
Now you can buy pre-seasoned skillets.
Yeah, I'm looking that up. What do you think about that? There's a company that has Victoria 12-inch cast iron skillet, and it says it's pre-seasoned.
There's Lodge ones too.
And they're pre-seasoned?
Oh, I've run
Yeah,
across
yeah.
one.
Yeah, the Lodge grill pan ribbed square, seasoned, ready to use cast iron cookware.
Now, to be honest with you, seasoning it isn't that hard.
Right. But if it comes seasoned already, I don't need to worry about it, correct?
I mean, it's a matter of coating the pan in oil, cooking oil, and throwing it in the oven,
Okay.
upside down.
Right. Because you want the pan to retain the heat as the heat rises?
I don't have any idea why.
Okay.
To be honest with you, that's just the way I was told to do it. And it worked that way.
Makes sense. So, well, I'll have to try that. And now, because it's cast iron, it also gets hotter faster, so your food cooks quicker. Is that correct, or is that incorrect?
It don't get hotter faster. It takes a little longer than a thin pan, but it's easier to regulate the heat. It seems to spread better. Trust me, my wife has tried every goddamn kind of pan out there. We went to the glass pans back when they came out. Last batch was those green things. Those are greenic, which are good pans. There's no kick against those things, but they're not as good as copper. Or shit, not copper. Copper is the new thing. They're not as good as cast.
Right. Well, they're definitely not as tougher.
Oh no, they're pretty fucking tough.
What, the copper ones?
The green ones, copper, probably same damn thing, just different color. I mean, you ain't scratching them. At least I haven't seen any scratches in the ones we got.
What are they called again?
I think they were organic. But you watch TV, man. There's copper, infused ceramic pans, shit like that.
Oh, copper infused. Okay.
And the green ones were ceramic infused, which is what we have here. And that it works. I mean, it's nonstick for the most part, which is the same with about any. And it's durable. We've had them for a couple years now and ain't seen a scratch on one of them yet.
Holy crap, the copper stuff is expensive. Damn.
Yes, it is. The green stuff was really freaking expensive too. I think I dropped somewhere between $200 and $300 on a set of them green ones.
Wow. Yeah, I think I'll stick with just the regular cast iron.
Everything is better in cast as far as I can tell.
And it's a whole lot less money. That copper infused stuff, sets were going up to $400.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly. The copper infused and the green shit's the same damn thing, only a different color. As far as if you look at them, they look identical in construction. Same damn handles, they attach the same way, same size pins in the set. The same people advertise them.
Yeah, it's definitely not inexpensive.
Oh no, it was pricey, but the wife wanted it. You know, and she really is not one to want things much. So, you know, I pretty much give her what she asked for there.
Oh, she trained you. She trained you well.
Yeah, she is the one that come trucking out here last fall before the election said we need to buy more guns.
Hey, you can't argue with a woman that says that.
And since then, I did just that. I went out and bought 9 more.
What the hell are you gonna do with the female round?
This is not the place to discuss that.
Chocolate.
Shut up, Knives.
What's up, Turtle?
Just kidding. Don't
Hey,
tease
Uncle Tony.
diabetic about chocolate, man.
What's going on, Cuchillo?
So, John. Maggie.
Chilling. So, what'd you get? How much chocolate? I figure by the time you got back, it would have been about 100 to 100 pounds of chocolate.
Nah, I went to the store, came back. Not just kidding. I sat down, had me an ice cream, and then I fell asleep.
So the chocolate's all gone?
I ate chocolate ice cream, and I fell asleep.
So the chocolate's all gone by now, I'm guessing.
Nah, man. I want that chocolate cake that G-Web's made.
Yeah. I think he's wrapping it up, putting it in the mail as we speak.
Throwing out.
No, he's not gonna throw it out. Are you crazy? Did you see it? He's not throwing that out.
Yeah, I know. I saw that shit.
Just make sure you're home when they deliver it.
I know. That would kill me, I think. I would die of sugar overdose.
She would just take a one bite, knock out.
You'd have a stroke just looking at it.
G-Web's told me he takes a bite of it, then he takes a nap.
I would have to take a bite and take a shot of insulin, take another bite, another shot.
I don't know, man. I'm Mexican. Fucking, I'll get diabetic real fast.
You pound down enough sugary shit, you will.
Yeah, I don't drink soda, so I'm good.
Well, eating 20 pounds of chocolate to make up for not drinking soda, I don't think that really evens it out.
I don't even.
In all fairness, it's kind of genetic on my side because both my grandmas were diabetic.
Yeah, my mother and my grandmother had diabetic issues. Thank God I don't have that yet.
Anybody talk to Sean yet? See how he's doing?
No, he's been online, but he hasn't said anything. So
I haven't seen him pop in here since before noon.
One of his accounts is signed in. He's in the hospital?
He was getting tests done.
Oh, okay.
While talking about all these cookware, I think I'm going to go see what the hell's cooking, guys.
Oh, you smell something good?
No, hell, I'm in a garage that's separate from the house. I don't smell nothing.
Oh, all right.
I just got to go kick my daughter's ass off the couch and make her cook dinner.
What is she going to be making you?
Damned if I know.
Just make something. That's all that matters.
Yeah, you guys take it easy.
Take it easy, Tony. Talk to you later.
Later, Knives.
Don't lift me to John, man. Take John with you. Shit.
Ah, you're so cute.
You don't ever call me like that again, dude. I'll kick your ass.
Chili is so cute. Aw.
Dude.
He misses Tony already.
I feel so uncomfortable right now.
What's the matter? Too much chocolate?
Yep.
Nice. Hopefully the bathroom is nearby. Dun, dun, dun. Hey, Knives, guess what?
Chicken butt.
Um, yeah, but also I need a new deck of playing cards. Can you advise me as to where I can pick up a nice set of playing cards?
You go pick those up at Kickstarter. You have some Old West playing cards.
Really?
The campaign's still going on, man. Go get them.
Oh,
What you got them?
nice. Sounds like an awesome deal. Is that available for anyone?
For everybody, so West playing cards.
Oh, that's freaking awesome. Oh, better hurry up and get one before they're gone, right?
Oh yeah. And I think now they're getting made in the U.S. of A. in Texas.
Oh, nice. And what if I
They're-
wanted other gear? Where could I get that other gear from?
Oh, you like bayonets?
Oh, who doesn't like a good bayonet?
You like patches?
Love patches. Come on, what man doesn't love patches?
You get those at gearwebsites.com. They also got some gun channels apparel.
What was that site again?
Gearchannels.com.
Gearchannels.com?
Yep.
That sounds like an awesome site.
Probably check that out.
Oh, definitely. I'll check it out as soon as we're done here.
Yep. I'd probably check it out right now.
Well, I don't want to miss out. Looks like they have some really awesome deals. I'll probably do it before I catch one of the next shows that take place on gunchannels.com on Thursdays. But I don't remember exactly what those shows are. Could you tell me?
What shows? I didn't hear you.
What shows take place later on this evening?
Today.
Yeah, I don't have a schedule in front of me. Could you tell me where I can find that?
Oh, today's Thursday.
That's correct.
Yeah, hold on. I wasn't ready.
Wah, 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 wah. Damn it, Knives. Put down the chocolate.
Sorry, man. Snickers bar is still good.
Yeah, no doubt. So what's the rest of the evening schedule look like?
Computer's taking a poop.
Thanks for sharing. Oh, never mind, Knives. I found it. It's a schedule up, and it's on gunchannels.com. Looks like Thursdays we have Shooting Left of Center at 10 o'clock and Tech Daddy at 9, followed by AK-47 Podcast at 11 p.m. Guess I'll be able to check out the gunchannels.com Old West playing cards on Kickstarter right before one of those.
They passed the link too.
What was that?
He passed me the link for that for the today's shows.
You want me to send you the link?
Yes, for some reason my
Okay.
other side, my other link is freezing up.
It's on the way. All right, there's the first one. for the Yankee Marshal. And that show is shooting left of center. And Tack Daddy at 9 p.m. Okay, that link is not loading. Let me try it again. Huh. I'm having a little internet connectivity issue.
All right, I got it. Hold on. It's today's Thursday, right?
That's correct.
Shooting left to center, the Yankee Marshal, every other weekend, and Tech Daddy Gun News weekly, and AK-40. I don't know if they can do the AK-47 podcast today.
Nice.
Let me check out with G-Webs if you can do that.
And of course, we have gearchannels.com and gunchannels.com, free to join and discuss like-minded topics and hobbies and subjects with other gear-minded individuals. Come join the conversation. gearchannels.com. Has anyone spoken to Rick yet to see if he picked up his new ladies?
Nah, nothing yesterday.
Nah. He's probably out having too much fun with them right now.
What's Moon talking about? He was waiting for delivery that never showed up?
I'm not paying attention. Hold on. I'll be FK for
Yeah,
like
I just clicked.
5 minutes.
Yeah, I just clicked on back onto the chat. I think he was waiting for something from Midway USPS, and then it looked like it's UPS. So I think it's one of those cheap services where you half the service is USPS and the other half is UPS or something. Moon, was this free delivery? Because this could explain they took the least expensive route to get the stuff to you. They get a better deal on it, probably. That's why it's free. I'm guessing it's free service. $5. I think you overpaid by about $4.99. I don't think I've gotten anything delivered to me FedEx in years.
Yep. Moon.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got off of work, Moon?
Hell yeah.
You got your toy yet or no?
No. Nah, fuck that gun. Fuck him.
What's up, Moon?
What's up?
Chillin'. How was your day?
It was a day.
Yeah. Anything special?
No.
Right on.
Just ordered an Apex trigger last night for my Glock.
Oh, nice.
So I'll be... That'll keep me occupied until my CZ comes.
When is that coming?
I don't know. Probably never. They probably threw my sheet
They probably threw my order sheet away again at the gun shop because
How
apparently
are they going to make sales if they do that?
they get butt hurt if they see that you shop at another gun store also.
Seriously?
And they don't understand social media, so when they see it on social media, they're like, "Grr, I don't understand the social media yet." Yeah.
Maybe they should put away their 9mm boy pants away. Put on some real man pants. That's funny though.
That's just
I mean, it's not funny to you because you want the stuff you ordered.
Oh yeah, that's just what I think they did. I don't know. They have a little history of being kind of dicks, but they're generally nice people. If they don't think you're a dick, I don't know why they would think I'm.
And they think that because you're shopping somewhere else.
Because I asked another gun shop to put me on a list for a gun.
Now, how would they know
if you
asked another gun? How would they know if you asked another gun shop that?
Because I asked them on their Facebook page.
So they know about Facebook at least.
Yeah, so they're looking through Facebook, see my name, they know who I am. He's like, oh, if he's getting it from here, then he doesn't need his order form here.
So they put you on the delayed customer list.
Yeah. I had to go back and fill out another piece of paper because they doing air quotes here, but they lost my order form. Yeah, it was number 5.
They conveniently misplaced it.
Well, whatever. That gun, I hear it's having problems anyway. Like
what?
A few people I've seen posts, they're shooting it and it's doing good, and then around after 100 rounds, it starts failing to eject. I've only seen it on the flat dark earth guns. So
hold on, after 500 rounds?
No, 100.
After
like
100.
They say it's doing good for the first bunch of rounds, and then it starts failing to extract.
Is it a weak spring problem?
It could be, or it could be a weird cut in the extractor or something. I don't know, but I've only seen people complain about their flat dark earth model. Maybe.
Not about the lime green model?
There's no green. There's just black and flat dark earth, and then there's
I want a lime green.
There's already an A model, a B model, and a C model. And the A models were the test models that, like the first one, Tim from Military Arms Channel shot over in the Czech Republic. And then they made the B model, and they changed a few internal things, and they changed the size of the serrations. And then the C model
is yours.
Hopefully I get the C model with all the latest updates, but I don't know.
Right.
There's forums and different pictures online on how to tell them apart, but yeah, it's not good. Doesn't sound good.
Well hopefully you get a working model.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
But yeah, I'll have fun with my Glock after I put that trigger on it.
So, Moon, you have it on a waiting list, or you already paid for it?
I got to pay for it when it comes in.
I thought you already paid for it.
What do you mean, the gun?
Yep.
Yeah, no. A different shop will take a deposit, but this shop just puts you on a list. Actually, you fill out like an order form, and then they put you in a binder.
Or in your case, they put you under the counter.
Yeah, I think that's where mine. was like, dude, so I feel like if that's what they did, then seriously, they got serious problems because I
Is
just
that-
bought like 3 guns from them in a row. I got my Glock 43. They called me. I went and picked it up. I didn't want my Vickers anymore, so I said, sell that to somebody else. I'm going to buy this Glock 34 instead, so I bought that. And then randomly, a month or a month ago, I just bought that Beretta APX from them. So I bought 3 guns like within past 6 months from them. I don't see why they would be pissed. Maybe maybe it's all legit and they really lost my paper. I don't know. Fuck them all. But fuck them.
No thanks.
Who's hosting? Sean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's Smeggy doing? Sleeping? Napping?
Probably. Put that West Fidel on layaway, give me 5 years.
Yeah. Ask them if they have 5-year layaway. Just go to the bank and be like, I want to take out a loan for this gun.
Put a fucking gateway, barely got it in like 2006. I put it on layaway since 1995. Got a gateway computer. I barely got it today. I paid it all off on layaway.
Yeah, Robbie, I wanted the flat dark earth one. It was supposed to come with night sights, but the night sights haven't been approved yet for import, so they're just slapping regular sights on them.
Oh, they only come with standard sights?
For now. It was supposed to be the black was standard sights, flat dark earth had night sights, and then suppressor ready model won't be out till June or something. That'll have raised night sights. Yeah, man.
Hey, Robbie, you were asking about that hate crime loophole. It takes guns away from people who committed hate crimes.
I gotta see this.
What about hate crimes?
Huh. That's not a dude, is it? I see like an
I don't know
Adam's
what
apple.
the.
Is there an Adam's apple happening? Or is
I
that
don't know
like
what the hell that is.
Is that a hickey or an Adam's apple?
I'm hoping that's from a neck punch.
I'm hoping that these aren't a couple of dudes.
No, you never know these days.
I know. Can't tell. Their arms?
It's on MySpace, dude.
MySpace. Who the hell uses MySpace?
Yeah, take a look at the top. Look at the link.
Oh, dear Lord.
Their arms don't look manly. What are you talking about?
No,
It's
they
a
might be
weird
Russian.
angle.
It's a kind.
That looks like an arm in front of them, right?
Oh,
that's
Robbie
her
says.
left.
Robbie says they're women. My girl was trying to be like they're dudes.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby.
I'm gonna show that picture to my brother.
Knives. You ever hear of this game, the Killing Floor? Killing Floor 2?
No, I haven't.
It was free on PlayStation this month. It's pretty cool. Pretty
I got
badass.
an Xbox box.
Oh.
Yeah, I need to see if my brother buy the PlayStation or some shit. I don't know.
That's all right. I'm too much of a, I don't know, too cheap to renew my gold, so I never get the free games on Xbox.
Oh, you pay $1 a month now.
$1 a month? Oh, for gold?
Yep.
How you do that?
You just pay $1 a month.
What?
Yep.
I thought that was still $60 a year.
I pay $1 a month now.
Oh, shit.
You still get the 12 month pass for $60 and shit.
I know there's a deal on there where it's like, get this month for $1, but then you give them your credit card, and they don't let you remove your credit card unless you call them. It's a pain in the ass. You got to cancel it before they start charging you like $9.99 a month or some shit.
Yeah, I don't know. That's my brother's card. I don't really play no more.
Anyway, this game's like zombies, the zombies mode from the Call of Duty games.
Oh, okay.
But it's got like all kinds of melee weapons and crazy shit. It's pretty cool. For free.
Hey, Robbie, I'll take the girl on the right. You have the other one. How to get my magnifying glass. How long you been playing it, Moon?
I just downloaded it yesterday. But you can play solo offline, which I like doing. I don't like playing with strangers online because they're all way better than me. Put way more time into the shit than I do.
I have that problem when I
So
used to play racing games.
They'll play with me for like one match, and then they'll be like, well, let's lose this guy. He sucks. So
Yeah, I used to think I was the top hot shit up there with the racing games, and this thing I got my ass kicked on Forza.
Oh yeah, I used to the first time Gran Turismo went online. I was like, forget about it. That and Madden, like people are crazy. I just want to play a casual game, and these guys are like the real big pros are just in the casual rooms, whooping ass.
Yeah.
I couldn't make a run or a pass. Their whole team would just descend on my team, like with the quickness. I was like, how is this fun for you?
You just blink and you know what the fuck happened.
They don't care. It just goes on their record. They're like, I got another win with my overpowered defense and offense.
I used to play Halo. I used to hate that shit.
Oh, I was good. I was good at Halo. Halo and Call of Duty and Ghost Recon. This Ghost Recon doesn't have a versus multiplayer. It's supposed to be a DLC eventually.
Call of Duty Modern Warfare, that one I played, where you get the gold AK and everything. I did pretty good on that one.
Yeah. Yep. And I was good at Gears of War. The first one. I lost interest pretty quick with the second one, but played the first one a lot. I just blew people up with the shotgun all day long. Splatter, splatter, splatter. Stick grenades on people. Roll away. Kaboom.
I like playing with friends and family and shit.
That's what I liked. Split screen. That was my
Back in the
shit.
days.
Yeah. Nowadays, fucking games don't do it anymore. And they're like, the graphics are too powerful to split it 4 ways. Get the fuck
You
out.
guys remember the old Xbox, the first one?
Yeah.
When they had Madden on there, where you dressed yourself like a fucking dolphin, you just run. So the clown, every time you hit the ground, confetti flies out. Oh, when the game was over, you still running around just trying to hit people and shit.
Yep.
I miss that, man.
Yeah, they don't put like cheats like that in the games anymore. There's no fun to be had.
Yeah, just pick up 4-on-4 and just play Madden all day. Have fun.
I had some of the best fun playing the Sega Virtua Tennis. It was basically like Pong with fancy graphics.
Yeah, I remember that shit. You ever play Gauntlet?
Yeah.
Yeah, when you had a bunch of friends playing that shit was fun.
Yep. Farmhouse, I beat that one. Newt. There's a new Unreal Tournament coming out. I like that game. That was my first PlayStation 2 game, I think. Bought a PlayStation 2 and Unreal Tournament for whatever the fuck they were up to. 3.
Yeah, mine was Gran Turismo.
It took forever for Gran Turismo to come out, remember?
Yep. I got it when it came out.
Yeah, you got the PlayStation
Meanwhile,
when Gran Turismo came out.
Meanwhile, I was still playing Gran Turismo too.
Gran Turismo 2 had 2 discs. And the one
The
disc
first one
had
too.
I think that on the second Gran Turismo 2 had maybe the first one did too. The 60 frames per second version.
Yeah, it had arcade.
Yeah,
and
it
the
was
other
just
one's
like I think it was just the Japanese nighttime track that did it or something. I don't know if every track did that shit.
yeah. Part 2 was pretty easy, but it had a glitch.
Tenchu, the first Tenchu. You ever play Tenchu?
Hold
On
on,
the
let me
first
look it up.
PlayStation? The original PlayStation. Tenchu Stealth Assassins, I think it was called. That game was the shit. None of the other Tenchus were as good. Even though the second one had a map builder, map editor. Yeah, this is it.
Selling it for $12. $12.61.
Yeah, this game right here. Hold up.